Okay. Hey, Matt.
Hi.
Go ahead.
He has an arraignment.
Yeah.
Green, come on up. Kenneth? Oh, I'm sorry. Garrett, Green.
It's in ready for activities? Okay, which one? Unsigned both of them? Okay. Sarah, can you chat me? Who do you have, please? Okay, they've been unsigned. Okay, you said Green was the last name? Is that right? Okay.
Garrett.
Oh, Garrett, okay.
Got a few of the eyes.
Okay. Get ready, your sentence, let's go. All right, are you Garrett Green?
Sorry.
Mr. Green, you're charged with racing on the highway. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On August 31st, 2024, law enforcement officers began to follow 3 vehicles which appeared to attempt through tunnels in Harris County, Texas. Law enforcement officers observed all 3 vehicles line across each other, slow down to 40 miles per hour, and accelerate to speed of 90 miles per hour. Law enforcement officers were able to get behind the defendant's vehicle and a traffic stop was initiated. Law enforcement officers made contact with the defendant driver and ID'd and with his Texas driver's license.
Okay. What happened to the co-defendants? Do we know? Did any of the other people get arrested? Matt, do you
He was
know?
here this morning, Your Honor, his brother.
Can you bring him up? Are you representing him as well? Okay. Who is that? Is that?
Unless you
I have a Kenneth Green. That's not your guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not.
I don't
Do you
know.
know are the other ones here? Well, because it may be, you know, depending on the cause number, it may get transferred elsewhere. That's why I'm at. So we need to know who the other ones are and the cause numbers.
Hayden Green. H-A-Y-D.
He's not connected, so.
What's your cause number?
252-6823.
See, this has got the lower cause number. May go over there.
526823.
There's one more too, right?
I just know about him and his brother.
Okay. Did they catch the third person?
So nobody is connected to each other exclusively, but
Okay.
I
So
can see how they wouldn't file them necessarily as co-defendants, but if it's
it goes. I would assume it goes to court 11 then. You know, it gets transferred to court 11. He's put an offer on the file now. I mean, I'm happy to just keep it. No.
It's just for defense.
It's a PTI class.
Mr. Green, I wanted to give you a little bit of notice that the Texas legislature has made it extremely easy now for district attorneys across the state to seize and take cars for individuals who participate in these types of behavior, multiple offenses. And I've seen it. I've had people come in here and the DA seized their $60,000 car because they participate in a boneheaded race. 610, Sam Houston Tollway, this is not the right place to do it. If you want to do it, there are other places in Houston properly designated to race. On 610, on 59, that's not the place to do it. And I'm making that now a condition of your bond. If I find that you participate in any more of this behavior, guess what happens? What?
I said seizure.
No, I'm going to put you in jail.
Okay.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in jail. And then if you're unlucky enough, they'll take your car away from you, seize it permanently, and then you lose everything. So you have a lawyer. I will waive your appearance while you're on docket, but I want you to understand that I'm not going to put up with this type of behavior. We have way too much death on the highway as it is, and I don't want it under my watch. So as it stands now, we will reset your case. We will give you time to work out the agreement, but you will be signing bond conditions that you're not to participate in any racing, street takeovers, donuts, reckless driving, and that's a very broad category of reckless driving. So if I find that you do it, you know what happens. Okay, so we'll just have you guys have sign a reset now. I'm then gonna have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and after that, you'll be free to go. All right? Okay, guys.
Excuse me.
I don't know if the offer's been made. You've already accepted the contract, so whether it transfers, they're going to honor it regardless. So
Sure.
I don't think you have a problem with that, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Thanks, Matt.
Good to see you.
You too. Take care. And next I have Sarah Ritchie here for an arraignment. It's on Correa. Hi,
Morning,
Sarah.
Judge. Hi.
Morning.
Sorry, I'm walking home from school, dropping my kids off.
That's okay. We're happy that you made it. Well, let me do this and then I'll hit you up next, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Is Anguiano.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Anguiano, you're charged with reckless driving. You're facing up to 30 days in jail and or a $500 fine. You're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 29, 2024, a law enforcement officer discovered via social media that a group was hosting a parking lot takeover at 12 Drive in Harris County, Texas. Law enforcement officers observed the defendant's vehicle enter a pit and parking lot and complete donut burnouts within 10 feet from other vehicles and bystanders. Defendant did large donuts and nearly caused a collision. A traffic stop was initiated. Law enforcement officers made contact with the defendant driver. The defendant admitted to doing donut burnouts and his vehicle had large black coats of dust around the rear bumper. The defendant was identified with his AFIS.
Mr. Anguiano, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. You heard everything I told him.
Yes, sir.
Same thing applies to you. You start doing these boneheaded moves, the state will take your car away from you, seize it permanently, and it's gone. And there's nothing you can do about it. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You have a Texas driver license.
No.
You are not allowed to drive. You will be signing an affidavit with me today, Mr. Anguiano. This is a promise you're going to make to me. I don't care what is going on in your life. I don't care if you need groceries. There's a burning building and you have to save 15 people. You get into a car and drive. I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time your butt gets into a car and drives. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
18.
What do you do with yourself now?
The server at Abuelo's Mexican restaurant.
You graduate from high school.
No.
Whose car is this?
It's my car, but everything's wrong.
Where is Mom? Is she here now?
Oh, she's at work. I took an Uber here. Yeah, obviously.
If I drug test you right now, what's going to show up?
Marijuana.
What else?
That's it.
I'm sending you for a drug test right now. I want to know what else is in your system. And I'm going to tell you how things are going now. We're going to do about 180. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to get you to start working on getting your GED.
Right,
The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start working on you becoming a non-marijuana smoker. The next time you smoke dope, you will go into jail, and I'm going to make your bond so high your head's going to split into three, and I'm going to keep you there until you test negative. Do you understand? I will appoint your lawyer today, Mr. Angriano. What I'm going to do is I'm sending you for a drug test. Now, you must immediately come back after your test. If you fail to take the test, if you fail to come back, I will make your bond very, very high. You got out of jail now because I gave you a free bond. You're not going to get another one. Do you understand?
So I take a drug test makes question.
Correct. And then I'm going to give you a lawyer, and then we'll talk about your situation as far as drug testing and schooling is concerned. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, come up here, swear to me that you're not going to drive anymore, and then we'll have you sent for a drug test here momentarily. Wait. Can we do Correa? That's okay. It's page 5. Guess what she has. I guess let's just do it because she's here and then it's okay. What is your name, ma'am?
Elsie Correa.
Oh, you are Elsie Correa? Okay, Sarah, I want you to know you're not here alone. Your lawyer is here with you online. I don't know why the TVs aren't working. They have a mind of their own. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. So you're not here alone. You are charged with possession of a gambling device. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. Good morning, Mr. DeGuyden. Is your client here today? Has... Okay. Can you just let me know? Can you have him come in here, please?
Unless he's fine, the rest of them will go somewhere else.
Okay.
Rejected and left.
We'll see. Okay. Please. So, like I said, you're charged with possession of a gambling device. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. And you're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you. Okay.
August 7, 2024, an officer conducted an investigation at a Chevron gas station. Each person at the gas station received a payout in excess of 10 times a single bet, or 10 times a single $1 bet. A search was executed. The officers recognized the defendant as the person who paid out their winning on the 3 occasions, and she admitted to paying $80 to a customer for winnings off the device.
Okay, ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm not putting any conditions on your bond. Just be careful. Do not pick up any new cases. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Sarah, do you guys have any questions?
No, Your Honor. No, we're good. Can her appearance be waived for the next few settings?
Yeah, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Sarah. She'll tell you when you have to come back to court. If she tells me she cannot get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. So just don't pick up any new cases and just stay in contact. What are we looking for a date?
November 5th to 7th.
November 5th through the 7th, Sarah.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me look real quick. I guess I'll take November 6th.
Okay. Okay, so I will have you sign a reset now, and then after that, you're free to go. Okay? Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Thanks, Sarah. Have fun.
Thanks.
Hey.
Bye.
Arabic interpreter. Ms. Bahat, are you our interpreter?
Yes, I'm the Arabic interpreter here.
Great. Thank you so much for coming.
Sure, thank you.
Oh, come on.
12.
Lopez o Segura? You are Edgar Lopez Osegura. You were charged with driving while intoxicated. You were facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On September 1st, 2024, law enforcement officers observed the defendant's vehicle running a red light with no lights on the 7100 block of Airline Drive, the public road in Harris County, Texas. A traffic stop was initiated. Law enforcement officer made contact with the defendant driver. The law enforcement officer observed strong odor of alcoholic beverage, slurred speech, glossy red eyes, and disorientation. The defendant admitted to consuming 8 to 9 Corona 7-ounce beer bottles. Standard field sobriety tests were administered, in which the officer observed 6 out of 6 clues for the horizontal gaze test, 3 out of 8 clues for walking turn, and 1 out of 4 for one leg stand. The defendant was read his DIC and he consented to a breath test. The results were a .102 and .097. Inventory conducted on the defendant. The law enforcement officer observed 2 open containers on the driver's floorboard. The defendant was identified with his Honduras passport.
So he had alcohol in the car while he's driving?
Yes, sir.
You know, Mr. Lopez Segura, I would hope that you understand that you should not have alcohol in the car while you're driving. Tell me, are you a United States citizen? Are you in this country with or without permission?
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
¿Qué te pasa si usted va a la cárcel? I don't know.
You're not in this country with permission.
No estar en el país con permiso.
If you go to jail, immigration, they sweep the jail on a daily basis. If they find you in there, they will put an immigration detainer on you. You will be stuck in jail until this case is over with, and then you'll be shipped off to immigration. And I'm going to tell you that anytime you have alcohol in the car while you're driving, it's a minimum of 5 days in jail. To any punishment that you do, you are now alleged to have alcohol in the car, so it's a minimum of 5 days in jail to anything that you do in this case. I guarantee you do 5 days, you will get an immigration detainer. Do you understand? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive any motor vehicle whatsoever for any reason. You will be signing a promise with me today, Mr. Lopez. If I find that you drive, and I don't care what your excuse is, I will put you in jail for a very long time. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol, likewise, you will go to jail. We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. Does he have any prior DWIs by chance? No? I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, I will get you to Victoria where you will sign a reset. We're going to give you time to go hire a lawyer. After that, you will eventually meet with the pretrial for your bond conditions. Look at me. No tomas y no manejes o te pongo en la cárcel inmediatamente. ¿Entiendes, Méndez? Come on.
Is page 16. Pacheco. Page 20.
Thank you so much. I missed the page, Victoria.
Page
here's one we haven't seen in a while. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning.
Both of you are charged with public lewdness. This is a Class A misdemeanor. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
Regarding criminal trespass incident, police dispatch advised that the homeowner arrived at his residence and discovered a red Toyota Corolla parked on his driveway. Two occupants inside the vehicle. The homeowner told the occupants to leave and they did not comply. The officer arrived at the location and discovered the red Toyota was parked on the resident's driveway. The vehicle engine was off, and the vehicle's front right passenger window was rolled down. The officer approached the vehicle and observed a female, the co-defendant, laying on the front passenger seat, and a male, the other defendant, laying on top of her. The front passenger seat was reclined all the way back. The co-defendant's lower body was nude with her vagina exposed. The other defendant's lower body was nude as well, with his erected penis exposed and touching the co-defendant near her vagina. Officers ordered both individuals to stop their actions and exit the vehicle. The individuals did not comply and they continued with their actions. Both defendants were Both defendants were detained. Both individuals were intoxicated with slurred speech and red glossy eyes. Both individuals could not keep their balance and needed assistance walking. Both defendants were secured in the back seats of the police vehicles. The homeowner said he arrived at home at approximately 1:15 a.m. and discovered the red Toyota parked on his driveway. The homeowner said that he did not know the individuals and he saw a male and a female kissing while sitting on the front right passenger seat.
I am going to find that there's probable cause to go forward in both of your cases, and I would hope that you would recognize that this is something that's supposed to be a private event between both of you and not to display it to the entire world. I am now making it a condition on both of you guys not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test each of you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol, I'm going to put you in jail, or illegal drugs. Likewise, I'm ordering you not to have sex in public. If you're going to have any kind of relations, do it indoors. Do you understand?
Yes.
Tell me, are both of you United States citizens?
¿Es ciudadano estadounidense?
No.
Mr. Vasquez, are you here with or without permission in this country? Ms. Pacheco, are you here with or without permission? Do you know what happens if you go to jail? Do you know what happens if you go to jail?
No.
No, I don't know.
Think. Piense. ¿Qué pasa si te ponen en la cárcel? I'm trying to give you a warning, and I want you to think about it. If you go to jail,
Punishment?
no. If you go to jail,
Si usted va a la cárcel,
immigration will find you.
si lo encuentra
They will put a detainer on each of you. You will be stuck in jail for the next 6 to 9 months,
6 a 9,
waiting for immigration to do whatever they're going to do to you. You cannot bond out, and you will be stuck there for about the next 9 months.
9 meses.
If you do not want this to happen, do not violate the conditions I've set forth. Now, this is the only warning you will get from me. I'm not going to do it again. If you're incapable of having relations indoors, then you'll be doing it in the jail.
La cárcel.
Do each of you understand?
¿Cada uno de ustedes entiende?
Sí, entendemos.
Yes, we understand.
Tell me, so you're representing only this gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. Miss Pacheco,
Señora Pacheco,
tell me about yourself. Do you work?
¿trabaja? ¿Trabaja?
Sí,
Yes.
What do you do, ma'am?
¿Qué tipo de trabajo hace?
remodelos.
Remodeling.
Do you have children?
¿Tiene hijos? Bueno,
Where is this child?
perdón.
Okay. What kind of income do you earn?
Eso, ¿qué cantidad de ingresos recibe?
500.
500.
How much a month?
¿Cuánto al mes? 2000.
Do you have the ability to hire a lawyer, ma'am? Let's do this. I want you to fill out an application for me, and I'll determine whether you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer or not. As it stands now, each of you do not violate these conditions. I will put you in jail. Then you get no more warning. I told them no more alcohol, no more dope, because they're intoxicated. Not only that, who's driving?
Condució.
It's a red truck. Is that your truck
¿Es suyo?
It's a
or a Corolla? No driving. You do not have a Texas driver license. I am now making that a condition as well. Mr. Vasquez, if I find that you drive, likewise, you will go to jail. I don't care what your excuse is. Guys, I will have you sign a reset with Victoria. Both of you will also, Mr. Vasquez, I'm going to have you come up and sign a promise with me that you're not going to drive. After that, both of you will meet with pretrial, sign your bond conditions, and after that, Mr. Vasquez will release you to your lawyer. Ms. Pacheco, we will have you take a seat in the jury box while we review your application. Please, guys. Thank you.
Vasquez, we'll go there first, or the non-rest of you.
There must have been some stank in that car. God.
At least
Reminds me of that one song, Steamy Windows. Is it, what's her name? Who sung that? Steamy Windows. You know what I'm talking about? Come on. Tina Turner. That's it. Don't, stop. Don't even go there. Come up, Mr. The Guy. I know that you have somewhere to go. Okay.
So if I could just,
Do you want to do that now?
yes, I was gonna say, if I could just run and
Yeah, whatever you need to do. Happy to do it.
section one, and then that'll give us time to complete the plea.
Oh, wait. Say that again?
At 10 o'clock, the TRO.
Okay.
And I can cross the street and get it moved to 1, so we do need the plea.
Okay. Yeah, happy to do it.
Okay, great.
Take your time. Yeah, for sure.
I'll be right back, thank you.
Okay,
Maybe excuse.
All right, Judge, you ready for the next one?
let's do it.
All right, stage 4, Campos, Alfredo, come on up.
So, did you get all the conditions, those two? Yeah. And the no sex in public, right? Okay. And you can waive the fees on everything as well, please, on everything. Vic, what page? Are you Alfredo Campos?
Sir.
Mr. Campos, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Hey, after this, Vic, let's do the translator, huh? Page 1. Arabic. Okay. All right, you ready? Please.
On August 30th, 2024, a traffic stop was initiated for failure to signal a turn at 2 different intersections. An officer noticed the slurred speech, glossy eyes, strong odor of alcoholic beverage, and poor balance. The defendant was observed leaving the Danny's Tavern bar, where the defendant advised that he had one to three Corona beers prior to driving. The defendant is underage, 20 years old. One open container of the 12-ounce Corona was found in the front center console cup holder, which was
Drinking while driving?
The beer was 3/4 full and cold to touch. Standard sobriety test showed 6 out of 6 signs for the horizontal gaze test. The defendant refused the walk and turn in the one-leg stand test. The defendant refused to provide a sample of his breath or blood. The defendant also refused to sign the DIC. Blood search warrant was issued.
What kind of criminal history does he have? Does he have any prior convictions? Understand something, that it's damn elementary for you not to have alcohol in the car while you're driving. I am finding probable cause and I am now taking away your privilege to drive. You are not allowed to drive any vehicle for any reason, and you will now be signing an affidavit with me today. This is a promise you're going to make to me now that you're not to drive. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get into a car and drive. You cannot justify any reason for driving. Do you understand? I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. You will be randomly tested. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, likewise, you will go to jail. No more PR bond for you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I hope you heed this warning, because if I catch you driving, I'm going to grow horns and a tail, and I'm going to let loose on you. Do you understand? I will have you sign this affidavit with me now. We're going to get you Victoria sign a reset. You must get a lawyer. We're going to reset your case for a couple weeks. When you come back, please have a lawyer. After that, you'll get with pre-trial for your bond conditions and you'll be free to leave. Do not pick up any new cases. Don't drink, and especially don't drive. Okay. Asalkini, come up. Good morning.
صباح الخير.
صباح النور.
I have
Good
a
morning.
translator here for you.
أنا مترجمة راح أكون متواجدة معك.
You were charged with assault of a family member.
عندك تهمة إنه أنت اعتديت على واحد من أفراد عائلتك.
You were facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine.
ممكن تبقى سنة بالسجن وتدفع كفالة $4,000 بسبب هذا الشيء.
We are going to do probable cause.
راح نشوف شنو السبب بهذه القضية.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
عندك الحق إنه تبقى ساكت، لأن أي شيء تتكلم به ممكن يستخدم ضدك في المحكمة.
You have the right to have an attorney present.
عندك الحق أن يكون عندك محامي متمثل.
If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you.
إذا ما عندك الفرصة إنه تكلف محامي يحضر، نقدر إحنا نكلف المحكمة إنه تجيب لك محامي.
Okay.
August 31st, 2024.
في يوم 31 من الشهر الثامن من السنة الفائتة.
Deputy was dispatched to meet the citizen or to a meet the citizen call at a Whataburger.
اللي صار إنه واحد من الشرطة أو الضباط أرسلوا إلى واتا برجر اللي هو مطعم
at 1225 Fry Road in Katy, Harris County, Texas.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that address for me?
The complainants are sisters and the defendant is their father.
المدعى عليهم هم أخوة والمعتدي في هذه الحالة هم والدهم.
The complainant stated that on August 18th, 2024, the defendant, their father, assaulted them just because they overslept.
Okay.
والمدعى عليهم أو المدافعين قرروا إنه في يوم 18 من الشهر الثامن صار عليهم اعتداء من قبل والدهم لأن هم بقوا نايمين لفترة طويلة.
Because they overslept during daytime hours in their home.
لأن هم بقوا فترة طويلة نائمين في أوقات النهار.
When the complainants woke up, the defendant was holding a belt.
المعتدى عليهم عندما استيقظوا من النوم شافوا أن المعتدي بإيده حزام.
And the defendant became aggressive with the complainants.
والمتهجم عليهم أصبح نوعا ما وحشيا معهم بالتعامل.
One of the complainants tried to leave the house when the defendant struck her.
واحدة من المدعى عليهم قالت أنه كان لازم أنه تطلع من البيت عندما حصل هذا الاعتداء.
The defendant struck her with the front door, causing pain and a laceration on her forehead.
المدعى عليها ذكرت أن المتهجم عليها في لحظة من الأوقات ضربها بالباب وسبب لها كدمة ونوعا من الخدوش على منطقة الجبهة أو الجبين.
The defendant then grabbed a hanger and began to strike her on her thighs.
وبدأ المتهجم عليها أنه جاب نوع من التعلاقات أو شيء وضربها على منطقة الأفخاذ.
The strike to the thighs caused bruising to the complainant.
الضربات المتتالية على منطقة الفخذ سببت رضوض وكدمات.
The complainant ran from the house to get away from the defendant.
المعتدى عليها حاولت أن تطلع من المنزل بسبب المتهجم.
And ran to a neighbor's door and asked for help.
وركضت إلى أحد من بيوت الجيران وطلبت المساعدة.
The second complainant stated that the defendant asked her if she wanted to follow her sister.
المعتدى عليها الثانية ذكرت أنه المتهجم ذكر لها أنه إذا تريد هي هم تلحق أختها الثانية.
The second complainant said yes and tried to walk out of the door.
والمدعية الثانية أو المتهجم عليها ذكرت أنه قالت نعم وبدت تنطلق من اتجاه الباب.
The defendant grabbed her to prevent her from leaving.
بعدين المتهجم لزمها ومنعها من الخروج من المنزل.
And punched her in the left eye with a closed fist, causing pain.
وضربها بلكمة أو بقبضة.
We only have one assault.
We only have one assault.
في هذه الحالة عندنا
Why?
اعتداء واحد. ليش؟
I'm sure it's
Both complainants have visible injuries and took photos after the incident.
المدعين بهالقضية اثنيناتهم عندهم إصابات وعندهم صور لهذه الإصابات.
The defendant and his son stated there was no physical contact.
المتهجم وابنه ادعوا انه ماكو اي خلينا نقول تلامس جسدي.
But the defendant admitted to being upset.
لكن المدعين ذكروا انهم او المتهجمين ذكروا انهم كانوا ضايجين نوعا ما او زعلانين من الموضوع.
Because the complainants were still asleep during the daytime.
لأن المدعين ذكروا انهم كانوا نايمين بوقت النهار.
All of this just because of oversleep.
كل هذا اللي حصل فقط لأنه
Such a shame.
زيادة بالنوم الأطفال.
I'm finding probable cause on your
أشوف
case.
شنو السبب أو السبب بهذه القضية.
And I want you to know
أريدك تعرف
I will protect every single person in Harris County.
راح أدافع عن كل شخص موجود بمقاطعة هاريس.
I don't care if it's your daughter, your son, your mother, grandmother.
أنا ما أهتم إذا هذا الشخص ابنك، بنتك، بيبيتك أو أي شخص ثاني.
If I find that you lay a hand on any single person ever again,
إذا عرفت إنه أنت ماد إيدك على أي شخص مهما يكون راح أحاسبك على هالشيء.
I will lock you up so fast your head will spin and explode.
راح أخليك بالسجن بسرعة بحيث أنت ما تستوعب هالشيء، بحيث راسك يفتر.
As it stands now, there is a protective order that has been issued in this case.
حسب الموجود حاليا أكو أمر بعدم التعرف موجود بالقضية.
I am ordering you not to have contact with either of the complaining witnesses in this case.
إذا أنطيك الأمر أنه ما يصير أي تلامس بينك وبين المدعين في هذه القضية.
There is a protective order. So if you should so much as even have a text message or a 1-second phone call,
إذا صار أي نوع من التواصل بينك وبيناتهم، لأن أكو الأمر بعدم التعرف، سواء كانت ثانية من الاتصال أو أي تكست مسج أو رسالة نصية.
I don't care. There is a protective order. He cannot go back to the house.
أنت ما تقدر ترجع للبيت لأن أكو أمر بعدم التعرف.
I mean, I understand if you've already spoken to them. I don't care. I'm
أنا أعرف
blocking
أنتوا
him from going to the
حاكين
house.
وأنا ما يهمني، أنا ما أقبل منك إنه تروح لذاك البيت.
You are not to go within 200 feet
لازم ما تروح بقربهم المسافة 200
of
قدم.
5918 Coyote Echo Drive in Katy.
تقول بالعنوان اللي هو 5918 كويوتي.
Do you understand?
تفتهم هالشيء؟
If you violate this, the state will file additional charges against you.
إذا ما تقيدت بهذه الأوامر الولاية راح تحكم عليك بشغلات إضافية لازم تلتزم بيها.
For now, I will have you sign a receipt with Victoria.
حاليا راح أخليك إنه توقع أوراق ويا فيكتوريا.
After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box.
وبعد هالشيء راح أخليك تقعد بصندوق المحلفين.
I'm going to have additional bond conditions for you to sign.
وراح يكون عندي شروط إضافية للكفالة في هذه القضية لك حتى توقعها.
Those bond conditions are no contact and no weapons.
شروط الكفالة هي إنه لازم ما تكون بحوزتك أي أسلحة، ولازم ما تتعرض لذول الأشخاص نهائياً.
That will survive the entirety of this case.
لأن هذه الشغلة الوحيدة اللي راح تطلعك من هالقضية.
You know, my kids
قلت
wake up
تعرف أنا
every
عندي
morning
أطفال
5 in the
يقعدون
morning,
كل يوم،
and I wish they would oversleep.
وأني أتمنى إذا ينامون شوية زايد،
I can't even get a good night's sleep.
لأن أني ما أنام زين مرات بالليل.
And here you are, because this.
وأنت موجود هاليوم ويانا بسبب هالشيء.
I wonder if those kids walk on eggshells around you.
أني أتفاجأ إذا هذول الأطفال ما يمشون على رؤوس أصابعهم يعني بهالحالة.
Do they live in fear of making daddy mad for any reason?
هم عايشين برعب وخوف إنه هم يضوجون والدهم لأي سبب.
If they do, I sure feel bad for them.
إذا هذه حالتهم فأني زعلان كلش عليهم.
It's no way to live in constant fear.
هذه مو وضعية إن الواحد يعيش بخوف متلازم أو دائم.
We'll have you sign your reset and then take a seat in the jury box.
روح وقع هذه الأوراق وبعدين اقعد بالصندوق مال المحلفين.
إيه بس ممكن سؤال؟
Would I ask you a question, Your Honor?
Let's do this. You have a lawyer.
قول عندك محامي.
عندي بس ما بعرف، هو هذا سؤالي، ما بعرف ليش ما إجا.
He's saying I have it but I don't know why he's not present today.
We will wait for them to come.
راح ننتظر انه يجي.
It's early. They may be here. They may get here in half an hour or an hour.
عادل من وقت بلكي يجي بعد نص ساعة أو ساعة.
We will wait for them to arrive, but regardless, I'm going to have you sign these bond conditions, and we'll just wait for your lawyer to arrive as well.
وراح نقدر ننتظر انه يوصل، بس بكل الاحوال لازم تروح توقع هذه الاوراق اللي اشترطنا عليه فيها.
States. So guys, can you file no contact no weapons? Also on the reckless driving, we have several of those. I think you also filed conditions on both of those cases that we did earlier. No racing, reckless driving, donuts. Thanks.
If the no driving affidavit was signed,
That's just for driving purposes. I guess that would cover that one.
Yeah.
But if we could do the other one, did please. It was the first case I think we did with Matt.
Council, for page 6, Estrada.
Do you mind just hanging on in the event that the lawyer, when they get here,
Absolutely.
do they get here? If they don't get here within the next like 30 minutes or so, I guess we'll just let you go. Do you have somewhere else to go or something else to do right now?
I'm available for Your Honor. I don't have anything, so
Yeah,
absolutely.
we'll wait just a little bit and then
Sure,
hopefully,
absolutely.
right?
No problem.
Page 6 and 7, Estrada.
Good morning, Mr. Estrada. You're here for Mr. Levine. Take it, Your Honor.
How are you doing? Good, good.
Mr. Estrada, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're also charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. On the gun case, you're facing up to a year in jail and $4,000 fine. On the DWI, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
September 1st, 2024, law enforcement officers observed the defendant's vehicle traveling at 62 miles per hour in a 40 mile per hour zone at 6300 block of Highway 6 in Harris County, Texas. Flowing upon reaching a red light, suddenly turning without signal and continuing for approximately 100 feet. A traffic stop was attempted. The defendant ran multiple red lights while traveling at approximately 100 miles per hour in 40 to 45 miles per hour zones. A felony stop conducted after a law enforcement officer located a Glock 19 handgun wedged between the driver's seat and center console in plain view. The law enforcement officer also observed red glossy eyes, slurred speech. Standard field sobriety tests were administered, to which the officer observed 6 out of 6 signs for the horizontal gaze test, 3 out of 8 signs for the walk and turn test, and 0 out of 4 for the one-leg stand test. The law enforcement officer requested that the defendant state his alphabets from A to M, to which the defendant incorrectly stated alphabets with letters C, E, and D. The defendant was read DIC and he consented to a breath test. The results were .085 and .085. The defendant was also identified with his Texas driver's license.
Any prior DWIs? Okay, Mr. Estrada, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now taking away your privilege to drive. You are not allowed to drive for any reason. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months every time you drive. Do you understand? You will be signing an affidavit with me today promising me you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care what your excuse is. You can't justify any reason. Do you understand? I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, likewise, you will go to jail. No more PR bonds for you. Do you understand? You have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with them. They will tell you when you have to come back to court. You pick up a new case, consume any kind of dope or alcohol, and the worst possible thing you can do in this short life we have is get into a car and drive, because you will be given a lengthy jail sentence. Do you understand? So I'm going to have you come up here, swear test you're not going to drive. We'll get you to sign a reset. You'll get with pre-trial for your bond conditions. Then you guys are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, guys. Hey, Dane. There was a murder case yesterday that they were going to ask for us to arraign. What
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor, may I reapproach briefly Mr. Estrada?
Sure.
Would the court consider allowing him to drive with an interlock installed? I believe the
He's
property-
going 100 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. You're lucky you didn't hit and kill someone, Mr. Estrada. I want you to appreciate the privilege of driving. It's not a right. It's a privilege. And at 140, hell no.
Page 4. Caesar, come on up.
What page you say?
4.
We're still on page 4? Caesar. Yeah. Are you Kevin Caesar? Mr. Caesar, you're charged with illegal dumping. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
July 27, 2022, the defendant was seen on surveillance video illegally dumping 4 automotive tires on the side of the road. That is not an approved landfill.
Mr. Caesar, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. You have a Texas driver license, sir. Can you run his license, please, to see if he has an eligible license? Do you have liability insurance in your name?
No, it was in my record in one of these drugs.
Do you have liability insurance in your name? Then you're not allowed to drive.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
I am making that a condition of your bond.
Yes,
If you
sir.
have a valid Texas driver license and you get liability insurance that says Kevin Caesar and the actual car that you're driving, I'll allow you to drive. But until I know that and you come and show it to me, do not drive. Otherwise, you will go to jail for a very long time.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? Tell me, what do you do with yourself these days? Okay, so you work full time or what?
Every day.
How much money do you make a month?
It goes to 35 a month.
How much?
35 a month.
3,500.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer.
Yes, sir.
I really hope that you understand when I mean no driving. I absolutely mean it. If you drove here, you may not drive home.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How do you spell your last name? Is it C-E-A? C-A-E?
E-E-A-S-A-O.
That is right. C-A-C-E-A.
S-A-O.
Okay. You don't have a Texas driver license. Okay, then you can't drive anyways. Don't
Yes, sir.
drive, Mr. Caesar.
Yes, sir.
I don't know how you're going to do this. If you got a lawn service, how are you going to get from point A to point B?
My brother, we both be driving
Okay,
most of the time.
just you better ride shotgun.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. I'm going to get you to Victoria to sign a reset. We're going to get you out of here to hire lawyers. Hey, John.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here on Mr. Queller.
Jerry?
This one.
Mr. Quello, I'm going to tell you now that I think your bond is wholly insufficient with regard to how many times you've taken off on us. Your case is 1,072 days old, and you've taken off on us at least 4 different times. A $3,000 bond is insufficient. Your bond should be at least $10,000.
I got a job.
You get my drift?
Sir.
You're charged with assault of a family member. Like I said, your case is 1,072 days old. I'm going to give you the opportunity to talk to your lawyer to figure out what we're going to do, but we figure out today what happens with your case. Do you understand? I guess, can you put him in back and let him use the phone? Can I give you the number, John?
Yes, please, Judge.
It's, I'm going to chat it to you. Thank you. Yeah, he goes back there. Right. Hey, is it 3198? For the number for John to call. 98? Do you guys have an offer on this case?
6 months PTI over the wait for basement.
Are you keeping it?
I'm going to check with them and if she has still no objections.
Okay. They made a 6-month PTI offer on this case. Did you all time serve as well, or what?
Yes, Judge, I'll consider it.
Okay. But John Paul, I don't know if I'm down to just let him, but just call back and see what you guys want to do and let me know, okay?
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
Thanks, bud. Who's next?
Page 7, Blake.
Good morning, Mr. Glaze. Mr. Glaze, you're charged with criminal mischief. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On July 4th, 2024, officers were dispatched to an address and spoke with a complainant who was the defendant's mother, who said that he has been harassing her. She explained that he came to her apartment, forcefully banged and kicked on her front door, causing damage. The complainant stated that the cost to repair the door would be $200 and that she felt threatened and was in fear of her and her family's life. The defendant explained that his mother lied on him.
It's its mom.
Yes.
She want him around or no?
So, according to the rip call, she said that she doesn't want a protective order. She thinks that the defendant was just going through some stuff. Hurt people. She's okay with this.
Just hurts people. That's what she said. You better not. I'm issuing a protective order regardless. I want you to understand that I'm finding her. It is Katrina Glaze as a protected individual. Sorry, Katina Glaze as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person, commit an act or furtherance of an offense under section 42.072, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass. You cannot use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Now, you have already missed court once. This is your second PR bond. 3 strikes. Guess what happens? Right. You miss court again, you will not get another PR bond. Mr. Glaze, tell me what you do with yourself these days.
I was doing hot shotting when they, I was in San Angelo when they took me in, basically. I was out there for like 5, 6 days. Then Harris County came and got me from out there. But I do hot shot.
So you drive for a living?
So,
do you have a Texas driver license? Run his license, please. Do you have insurance in your name?
This is through my family's vehicle.
No. Does the insurance say Devontae Kentrell Glaze? Then you can't drive. You ain't got no license. You don't have insurance.
It's a business with my family, so it's two people. It's my uncle's truck, but I help drive. I got the driver's license.
I need to know that you're also insured before we're gonna let you drive though. I want to see that your name is on the insurance policy. Do you understand?
Sir.
Okay. How much money do you make a month, Mr. Blaze?
Probably about 5, 6.
5, 6,000
a month.
Really?
Yeah. Take care of my kid. Go to work. Same thing. Can't do nothing right now because I got a warrant right now in Harris County. So he don't want me driving right now, so I can't drive right now.
I'm not asking you to do anything but follow the law, Mr. Glaze. I'm not asking you to split the atom.
Just what it is right now.
Just get insurance, and if you show me that you have insurance, I'll let you drive.
So I can't drive right now?
No, you don't have insurance. Mr. Glaze, get insurance and I'll let you drive. It's not, that's it.
I'm not sure. It's not mine.
You can get non-owners operators insurance with your name on it.
It's not like a CDL's truck. It's a regular truck.
It's still a 4,000-pound missile that can hurt and injure someone. And if you get into an accident while you're driving and you're not insured, what happens to the other people? They're hosed. No insurance company is going to give them money because you're not part of the policy. All I'm trying to do is protect everyone in Harris County in the event that you get into an accident. They don't happen on they're not on purpose-ments, they're accidents.
Didn't she say she ain't personal charges or something?
I'm gonna have you come up here, swear to us that you're not gonna drive without insurance. If you get it, come back to me, show me that you have insurance with your name on it, I'll take this away, all right? Mr. Glaze, do you want to apply for an appointed lawyer? Okay, do you mind giving an application, please? Thank you. He's going to first swear that he's not going to drive, and then he goes to sign a reset with Victoria.
Next is page 11.
You know what, Miss Bahat? Why don't we do this? Instead of you just waiting, you want to chat me your cell phone, and when they get here, I can reach out to you? It'd be easier so you don't just sit here wasting your time?
No problem, absolutely. That'll work.
Yeah, if you want to just chat me your cell phone, and then I can, I'll text you when the lawyer gets here, huh?
Sounds great. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For sure. Good morning, Mr. Kozlowski.
Good morning.
So you're charged with assault of a family member.
Yes, sir.
Facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On April 1st, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, an officer was dispatched to a domestic disturbance. The officer met with the complainant. The complainant and the defendant have a child together. The defendant and the complainant got into a verbal argument. The defendant pushed the complainant with his fist on her upper lip in an attempt to hold her face back, causing pain. The defendant took the complainant's phone. The complainant used her nephew's phone to call 911.
So this assault is from April, right? And then he has now picked up a new felony case.
Yes.
What happened with that? Please.
Law enforcement officers observed a truck doing a burnout and then drive right. She had a traffic stop. Crashing. The defendant was a passenger and surrendered. The driver of the vehicle evaded on foot. The defendant had a warrant for an assault on a family member. Yes, out of 4 or 5. And on a search of the vehicle or of the defendant, found 0.31 grams of cocaine on this person.
Okay. Mr. Kozlowski, what do you do? How old are you?
I'm 28 years old.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a rigger at Zachary Industrial in Pasadena on Riverflow.
So you have a full-time job?
Yes, sir. 7 days a week.
How much money you make a month?
About $980 a week. So.
Okay. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you, and I'm going to test you like crazy. I'm sending you now for a drug test because I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. Do you understand?
So I actually have to go meet my lawyer for that case right after this.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Who is it? Do you have an appointed lawyer upstairs? Up there?
Yes, sir. His name is Patrick Stone.
Okay. This is what we're gonna do, Mr. Kozlowski. I'm sending you for a drug test now. I'm ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. Was he? You said he was the driver? Or
No, he was the passenger.
He was the passenger. Okay. Do not pick up any new case. There's a protective order that has been issued in this assault case. You have to know it, because if you violate any one of those conditions, they're going to file additional charges against you. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to light you up. You pick up a new case, or if you test positive for cocaine or anything else, I'm going to put you in a rehab facility myself. You can't get away from the demons. I'm going to force you to do it.
Well, can I say something to the court, sir?
I want you to stop using, and that's it.
Yes, sir.
If you can't, you now.
I'll test positive for marijuana.
I understand. I'm not going to ding you for marijuana. If you're doing other stuff, I'm going to ding you. I'm going to give you a chance to get clean from the marijuana.
Yes, sir.
But I'm going to tell you now, you are in the free world now.
Yes, sir.
You have been given the chance to stop yourself. If you are unable to do it, or if you don't want to do it, then I'm going to force you. And I promise you're not going to like the way that I do it. So it's going to stop one way or the other. We're going to do this either the easy way, which is your way, or we'll do it the hard way, my way, which you're not going to like. You understand? I'm sending you now. I want you to come back, and then we'll get you a reset after that.
About the other, you have to go to right after this. I have to go straight.
You don't have to go to the other court anyways. Your court's set for October.
No, I have a message from him. I have to go to.
After you're done with court today,
yeah,
go meet with your lawyer.
Yeah, he told me I have to go to. That's fine. I'm not. Just asking.
If you're going to do an errand for us, no one is going to ding you upstairs for it.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's send him now, and then we'll have him come back. I'm sending him for a drug test right now, and then we'll have him come back. It'll be THA, and then conditions with pretrial, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact, no weapons. All right? So we'll have you sign a reset, and then I'm going to have you sent down for a drug test, and then come back.
Yes, sir.
All right. Accused here. You have an arraignment?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
He had
That's no arraignment.
What's that?
Todd Miller's no arraignment.
That's what I
Todd Miller's a frequent flyer.
That's okay.
Todd Miller, come up.
But he
This is the
bonded
one
out.
where we issued the warrant because he didn't come.
No, it was he picked up the new offense, and then he bonded. We set bond, and they bonded out, and then we're gonna have a scram device placed on him.
Okay.
That was from the last setting.
That's right. I took you into jail because you picked up the new case for the assault against a security guard at the bar where he's allegedly drinking and hooting and hollering, or going into the bar, gets into a pissing match with security officers. So, right? Isn't that it? Right. All right.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Cute. But this is not cute, Mr. Miller. You pick up a fourth case, holy moly, I'm gonna like you. Do you understand? You now have an ankle. Do you have the scram monitor on you now? You're getting it on today. This thing detects alcohol through your perspiration. Whatever you put in your body, if it has alcohol in it, guess what happens? Right. This time, I'm going to quadruple the bond. First time, double. Second, quadruple. Third time, 10 times. Do you understand? Don't go to any bars. Don't go to any places like that. Don't consume any illegal drugs. And if you have a problem with anger, get help. Because this is now your third. Yeah, this is your third, at least third assault of the case that I see here. No more. You understand? The case is young, right? It's only 39 days old. Okay. So I'm ordering you also not to go to any of the places here and not to have any contact with any of the complaining witnesses in any of your cases. As long as you can behave yourself, you're not using, you'll be fine. You understand? Okay, just go ahead and take a seat. We'll wait for Pretrial to get to you.
You want to briefly question about?
Yeah, please.
I understand that the court requested they say file a MOF on Blaze. The MOF will not be legally sufficient for the charge and allegations, so I won't be able to file them. Bond conditions that the court requested will be filed.
Okay, we'll just do the bond condition, no contact and no weapons. So on Miller Scram, okay, we need to make sure that, okay, yeah, who's next?
Page 12, let's see it.
Hey, can you look at Macias Vega? Tell me what you want to do. Take a look at what the magistrate did. Okay, I'm going to do PC regardless, and I guess we'll see. I know that I can't, but I still would like to know what. I mean, ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, and it appears to me that the magistrate found no probable cause. Understand that theoretically at this point, I don't have jurisdiction against you. The DAs have the decision whether they want to dismiss it or whether they're going to refile. It's within their right to take it to a grand jury and have it indicted by a grand jury. And then if that happens, which they said they're going to, a warrant is going to issue. So you need to be on the lookout, because even though the magistrate found no PC, they're still going to indict it by a grand jury. I'm just curious as to why they found no PC. Can you read PC, please? So you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine, okay? Hey, stop. Quiet.
On a feeder or public road in Harris County, Texas. The officer observed slurred speech, glossy eyes, the defendant unable to stand properly, the strong odor of an alcoholic beverage. The defendant admitted to drinking earlier but would not elaborate. The standard field sobriety test showed 6 out of 6 signs for the horizontal gaze test, 8 out of 8 for walk and turn, 3 out of 4 for one-leg stand. The defendant was read her DIC and consented to a breath test. The results were 0.186 and 0.186 and 0.169. The defendant was ID with her Texas driver's license.
Let me ask you this. Is there any more than just weaving? Because I guess that's why. Weaving is a conclusory statement. No address listed as far as where the offense occurred?
Yes.
Yes.
Huh.
That's why I was open. It says it actually.
Okay. So you're actually free to go now. I would probably go and speak to a lawyer because as they've indicated, they're going to indict it by grand jury. So when that happens, if it happens, at that point, a warrant will issue for your arrest. And if you don't head it off quick enough, then you're going to end up going to jail. Okay? So you're free to go at this point. No. I mean, the magistrate found no probable cause, so I have no more jurisdiction over you, right? So the only thing that could happen is if they indict it, then at that point, a warrant will issue.
How would I know if it gets?
You're just going to have to call a bonding company and have them just be on the lookout. Okay? For sure.
I would usually try to.
Okay. If you get it to me and let me know, I can have Ramona send, a letter.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I don't think something that we could agree, but I'll also have that official professional sheet.
Okay. Cool. Okay, ready?
Page 13, Marina.
Morning, sir. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You're also charged with fleeing a police officer. You're also charged up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On August 30th, 2024, law enforcement officers flagged down to report a vehicle stopped in a roadway with the defendant driver passed out on the 1100 block of South Post Oak Road, a public roadway in Harris County, Texas. The law enforcement officer approached with his emergency light activated. Then the defendant proceeded to pull the vehicle forward in intersection, disobeying the red light. The law enforcement officer pursued the defendant for approximately 1 mile. His emergency lights and sirens activated and speeds reaching approximately 45 miles per hour. The law enforcement officer observed the defendant swerving, driving on the wrong side of the road, and drive onto the sidewalk multiple times. The law enforcement officer made contact with the defendant driver and observed that he was the sole occupant of the car. The defendant stated that he was coming from a bar and had 3 lemon drop drinks. The defendant rated his intoxication as a 4 out of 10. Standard field sobriety test showed 6 out of 6 signs for the horizontal gaze test, 3 out of 8 for walk and turn, and 2 out of 4 for the one-leg stand. The defendant was read DIC and consented to a breath test. The results were 0.101 and 0.095. The defendant was identified with his Texas driver's license.
Maureen, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm now taking away your privilege to drive. You are not allowed to drive. Do you understand that? I will have you sign an affidavit with me today promising you're not going to drive, and like I've told everyone else. I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care what you're doing. You cannot justify getting into a car and driving for any reason. You do. I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months every time you drive. Do you understand? I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or illegal drugs, likewise you will go to jail. How old are you, sir? What do you do for a living?
operations.
We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. Heed this warning. Do not drive. Do you understand? I'm going to have you come up here, swear test that you up and drive. I'll get you to Victoria to sign a reset, and after that, we'll get you out of here. You'll have to meet with pretrial. Hold on a second. Hey. Miss Long Miles. Yes.
I'm here with Mr. Austin County. I believe he's already been released.
Yeah.
But I know that you.
He's here. Oh,
He went to the restroom real quick, he just walked back in and just walked right back out.
we didn't release him.
Oh. But he's outside. Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
I know you wanted for me to approach regarding bond condition.
No. I just told him no contact with the kids now.
Okay, there is a residential restriction as well. And I want to make sure the state said they got the other address where the two daughters are living.
Okay.
Which is separate from the address on
As
the
long
left.
as you talk to them, you know that it's not gonna.
We do know that they live somewhere else. I just didn't want to ex parte to the court, so I was going to wait for defense for that. But we need to modify the MOAB.
Okay.
Because the MOAB has his home address right now, and the two complainants, they live with their aunt.
And I have the address for. So I have actual assistants and clerks that are from the Middle East, Your Honor, and they speak Arabic as well. And half my clientele are from the Middle East.
You have an interpreter here.
Yes, and I like to do that for the purposes of court and the records.
For 5-1. She's not answering.
Really like to request just for.
Because you have been able to, we'll modify so that he can go back to that house.
Hello?
Ms. Bahad?
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is Judge Fleischer.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yes, do you mind telling the defendant here that we are going to amend the order for protection so that he can go back to his house because the kids will be living at a different address?
هو القاضي يقول لك حاليا احنا راح ننفي هذا الامر القضائي اخذناه على مود انت ما تقدر تتعرض للاطفال او يسموه restriction order فانت راح تقدر تشوفهم بس هم راح يعيشون بعنوان ثاني وهذا هو السبب الوحيد لهالشيء.
You can go to this house, but you may not have contact with the kids at this point, at this time.
انت راح تقدر تروح للبيت بس لازم ما يكون عندك اي تواصل ويا الاطفال بس انت تقدر تتواجد بالبيت.
Okay. Before I let her go, guys, is there anything else that we needed to translate?
Yes, Your Honor. So apparently, his wife is in court right now. Her sister lives in Canada, and she has been she's in the later stages of having cancer, and so they're going out to visit. I want to make sure the court knew that. And if
There's
you have
no travel restrictions.
Okay. Just wanted
So,
to make
and
sure.
would you tell him that there's no travel restriction? The only thing is that he needs to maintain contact with the lawyer.
يقول لك هو انه ماكو اي امر قضائي انه احنا نمنعك من السفر لاي سبب، فانت مسموح لك السفر، بس لازم انت تبقى على تواصل مع المحامي وتخبره بهذه التغييرات اللي تصير.
So this here is a new protective order that we're doing?
This is the old one that just modified the address.
Okay. So, ma'am, we have a new protective order that we're going to issue. This order has the correct address of where the girls are living.
هذا الامر القضائي لعدم التعرف احنا غيرناه حورناه وخلينا في العنوان اللي لازم نتصل فيه اللي هو عنوان اللي راح يدشون به البنات مو عنوانك، تمام؟
Okay. Okay. Well, good luck, and we'll see you soon.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
بالتوفيق وراح نشوفك بعدين.
Okay.
May we be excused?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Take care.
Have a good one.
You too.
The next one,
Yes.
page 16, Nieto.
You speak English, sir? Yes, sir. Mr. Nieto, you're charged with reckless driving. You're facing up to 30 days in jail and or a $500 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. It's Abdon. A-B-D-O-N.
That's 2024. A law enforcement officer observed the defendant's vehicle make a U-turn with accelerated speed of 70 miles per hour. Law enforcement officer observed the defendant temporary suddenly in front of him, traveling at a normal rate of speed. The defendant made unsafe lane changes, crossing the white freeway on Wednesday. A traffic stop was initiated and the defendant was identified with his Texas driver's license.
Mr. Nieto, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Don't drive crazy, please. Don't say, just don't do it. Just be careful. If I find that this continues, I'll take away your privilege to drive. Living in a city as big as Houston without the ability to drive blows. You don't believe me? Try not driving for a couple weeks and see how you go, how far you get. Do you understand? Listen, I am now making this a condition of your bond. No more reckless driving, street takeovers, racing, any of this nature. If I find that you do, no more driving. And I'm going to put you in jail. Do you understand? Yes, sir. What do you do for a living, sir?
Welder. I'm a welder.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. I'll get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and after that, you're free to go, sir. When you come back, please have a lawyer.
Next judge is page 17. Pippin, come on up.
Okay, so can you file conditions on that, please? Pippin? You're Megan Pippin? Miss Pippin, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and up to a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am.
2nd, 2024, at approximately 7:58 p.m., law enforcement officers were dispatched to a disturbance at 1715 Union Bay in Pierce County, Texas. The complainant drove the defendant to urgent care. The complainant stated that the defendant is bipolar and was having a mental episode. While driving home, the complainant stated that the defendant pulled her head down by her hair and was punching the side of the complainant's face. The complainant grabbed the defendant's hair and pulled herself back up. The complainant used her left hand and punched the defendant on the right side of her face in self-defense and to prevent crashing the vehicle.
Who is the complainant? Is it mom?
The complainant is married to the defendant.
That is you? Hey guys, that's the CW in this case. And you guys wanna?
The DB prosecutors are.
Okay. There is a specific prosecutor that's coming up and that they're gonna interview you here momentarily, okay? Just hang tight, they're gonna get your side of the story.
Once they arrived home, the complainant's son observed the defendant pulling the complainant's hair while the complainant was in the driver's seat of the vehicle. The complainant stated that she went into the room where the defendant was going to grab the complainant's phone. The complainant's son stated that he heard the complainant and the defendant fighting and got into the room to separate them. The complainant had a scratch on the right side of her face and a red marking from her hair being pulled on the right side of her head. The defendant had a swollen and bruised right eye and a small laceration to her bottom lip.
Okay. Come up, ma'am. I'd like you to hear this, please. I just want you to hear what I'm gonna tell Miss Pippin now. There's no need for you to say anything at this moment. I just want you to hear what's gonna happen. Miss Pippin, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Are you supposed to be taking any medication? It's a yes or it's a no.
Yes, I haven't been to the doctor in a while.
Okay, it's time to do that. If you're supposed to be taking medication, I am now making that a condition of your bond. And if you don't do it, guess what happens? Right. I'm going to protect every person in Harris County. And if that means putting you in jail, I'm going to do it in a heartbeat. And I don't care if it hurts your feelings, it makes you upset, you're kicking and screaming going in. I have no problems doing it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
There is a protective order that has been issued on her behalf. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against her. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior, and you cannot be in possession of a weapon. I want you to understand what is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think. I could give a rat's behind what you think. It's how she perceives Miss Pippin. So, look at me. If I go like this, is that threatening or harassing? It most certainly is. Remember, it's what she perceives, not what you think. Do you understand? I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs as well. I want to make sure that there's no other substances that you're using that will make more episodes occur. We want you to take the medication so that there are no more mishaps. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to appoint her lawyer today so that she has someone to talk to. But I want to make sure that there are no more episodes. And you don't need to say anything. You know, I want you to know what orders that we have in place so that you never have an issue of safetyness or have any kind of fear. If you do, you let us know, we will take the appropriate action. So if you don't mind hanging tight with me in a second, they're gonna have a DA come talk to you momentarily, okay? You know what's expected of you. You got out of jail because we gave you a PR bond, meaning a free bond. You will not get another one. So if you don't do what you're supposed to, I will take the bond and I'm going to raise it to around $5,000 to $10,000. And if you guys don't have anyone that's going to pony up that money, guess what happens? You will be stuck like Chuck until this thing is over with. Do you understand? Good. I'm going to have you sign a reset with Victoria. After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. We're going to wait to find your lawyer, and I'm going to also have you talk to the pretrial for your bond conditions.
Yes.
17 and 18. Richardson, come on up.
Richardson?
Casey Rodriguez, come on up.
Arturo Rodriguez. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. You speak English?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Rodriguez, you're charged with racing on the highway. Oh. And it's a second racing on the highway. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
On August 31st, 2024, law enforcement officers observed two pickup trucks demonstrating high rates of speed from side-by-side positions in an attempt to outdistance each other while on patrol on the 2300 block of Little York Road in Fleischer County, Texas. The law enforcement officer accelerated to approximately 50 miles per hour in an attempt to keep up with both of the vehicles. A traffic stop was initiated. The law enforcement officer made contact with the defendant, the driver. The defendant admitted that he was racing with the other pickup truck. The defendant was identified with his Texas driver's license.
Get the other person. Mr. Rodriguez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause. You just check it out and let me know if you find it. I am taking away your privilege to drive. You will be signing an affidavit with me right now, promising you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care where you got to go. I don't care what you need to do. If I find that you drive, you'll be facing a contempt charge and an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get into a car. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm also now sending you for a drug test. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. And then I'm going to have you come right back to me. Hey, Vic, I'm sending Mr. Richardson or Mr. Rodriguez for a drug test right now. And then we're gonna have him come back. I'm gonna have you come here, swear to me that you're not gonna drive, and I'm sending you for a drug test. You must come back. If you fail to come back, your bond is gonna be so high, your head's gonna split. You understand? No.
Back to 17 and 18. Richardson, come on up.
Say Richardson? Okay.
Sure, Rodriguez, there's
Okay. Kendrick Richardson. Mr. Richardson, you're charged with 2 counts of assault. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine on each of your cases. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
August 31st, 2024, an officer was dispatched to an assault at the V-Live Club at 6603 Harwood Drive, Harris County, Texas. The officer observed the complainant and the defendant that had moved to across the street in an open parking lot at 6440 Southwest Freeway in Harris County, Texas. The complainants were yelling for help and several males surrounded the defendant. One of the complainants stated that she and her friends were in the club. She observed the defendant, a stranger, touching and pulling on her friend, another complainant. The first complainant observed her friend scoot away from the defendant. The defendant continued to approach the second complainant and continued to touch her body. The second complainant once again moved away. The first complainant grabbed the second complainant and physically moved her away from the defendant to show him his presence or company was not wanted. The defendant used his hand to grab the second complainant's face and cheek area, pulling her towards him. The second complainant threw a punch at the defendant. The defendant threw her to the ground and punched her several times with a closed fist. The first complainant began to fight the defendant to protect the second complainant. The defendant struck the first complainant several times all over with closed fists, causing pain. While the first complainant was trying to explain to security what happened, the defendant punched her in the face with a closed fist, making contact with her jaw, causing pain. The first complainant became lightheaded and felt dizzy. The second complainant stated that she was in the club with her friends. The defendant, who was a stranger to the complainants, approached her and began to touch her thigh and leg area. The second complainant stated that she moved away from the defendant. He touched her again and brushed the bottom of her breast. She moved away from the defendant once again. The defendant then grabbed her by her face and cheek, and she punched the defendant once. The defendant grabbed her by the hair and threw her to the ground, ripping her weave from her hair, causing pain. The defendant then began to strike her several times in the face with a closed fist, causing pain. The second complainant stated that she fought the defendant back while she was on the ground. Officers observed injuries on the second complainant's face, spots of red blush/bruising the size of a nickel, a red mark approximately 4 inches long on her shoulder blade, consistent with being thrown to the ground. The defendant stated that nothing happened and he just needed to go home.
Mr. Richardson, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward on each of your cases. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to go to any nightclubs, bars, or any place where more than 50% alcohol sales are done. Do you understand? Sir? If I find that you violate these conditions, I'm going to put you in jail. And I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to make your bond so high that you're just going to spontaneously combust. I will do everything in my power to protect every single person in Harris County. Do you understand? Sir? No contact with either of these people. No weapons as well. Do you understand? Sir? What do you do for a living? Say that again. You're a boxer. Holy moly. So, are these deadly weapons? Because if they allege it deadly weapons, guess who gets a serious second-degree felony? Looking at 2 to 20 in the penitentiary on that one. On each of those. Better be careful, Mr. Richardson. Do you understand? What kind of income you make with being a boxer?
Well, I just started.
Oh, you just started. So, how do you make money? Where do you work? What kind of income you make working at the Port of Houston?
And I just started something, trying to get back into flow, right?
Stop.
Lost 12 o'clock. Lost my 12 o'clock.
She looks wrong right now.
Yes.
Are you on parole? Can you run his NCIC, please? Is he on probation anywhere else? And what for? Better be careful, Mr. Richardson. You need a lawyer. When that county figures out you picked up with 2 assault cases here, you know what's going to happen, right? They're going to issue 2 new warrants for your arrest. For those, or at least one issue. They will issue 1 warrant for your arrest for the probation that you're on in that county. You're supposed to behave yourself while you're on probation, and when you don't, the warrant's issued. You want to apply for an appointed lawyer, sir? I'm absolutely serious when I mean protecting the public, Mr. Richardson. I'm going to do everything in my power. You start acting a fool in the free world, I'm going to take the free world away from you. Do you understand? All right, come on.
Mr. Richardson.
Page 21, Villarreal, come on up.
Judge, can we hold on? Next, I'll bring them up.
I mean, we have to do probable cause regardless, you know? Okay. Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Dixon.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How did you already get appointed on this?
Because I represented her on a current criminal trespass case.
Oh, she has an open case now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ooh. Miss Villarreal. No bueno. You've now picked up an assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Okay.
The complainant and defendant are in a former dating relationship and they share one child. On August 30th, 2024, law enforcement was dispatched to an arson call. The complainant's brother received a text message from the defendant telling him that she was coming to the house. The complainant's current girlfriend received a motion alarm on the ring camera, and they went outside to observe the defendant pouring lighter fluid onto the complainant's vehicle.
But
yes, Judge, and attempting to set fire to it with a cigarette lighter. The complainant went outside to confront the defendant, and during their confrontation, she slapped him across the face, causing pain.
So, no attempted arson, I guess?
Judge, I'm not sure why they didn't accept any charges on that, but this is the only charge.
So, but ultimately, for this case, she slapped him in the face.
Yes, Judge, and there are also at least 2 other witnesses.
Okay, Ms. Villarreal, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Did you want to say something, Mr.
Yes, sir, Your Honor, if I may. With all due respect, Judge, I had spoken with the client, and I'm at liberty to say this. She's given me permission to say it. As you can see, my client here has a swollen eye here. She did not do that herself. It's my understanding that the complaining witness in this case here, the assault case against her, the complaining witness in this assault case against her is the person who is alleged to have assaulted this young lady and caused her to have a black eye.
Okay.
In fact, she told me that she was the one that was assaulted by him.
I mean, you have 2 witnesses that say something else. All I know, Ms. Villarreal, is you're on bond for criminal trespass. You picked up a new case. Guess what happens now? Yes. Guys, she goes with you.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, have fun. Enjoy the trip. Thank you.
Can you watch my shoulder?
Sure.
Yeah, I have a bruise on my shoulder.
I'll be back there to talk to you.
Surrender. Oh, for the love of Pete.
Page 22.
Okay. Come on up, Mr. Walker. Good morning, sir. Ready? Mr. Walker, you're charged with resisting arrest. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
August 31st, 2024, law enforcement officers were dispatched to 401 East Humboldt in Harris County, Texas, in reference to a suspicious person. The law enforcement officer made contact with the witness. The witness stated that the defendant was walking down the street.
Arturo Rodriguez?
The witness stated that the defendant started making hand gestures that he was holding an imaginary gun and shooting towards the witness's house. The law enforcement officer made contact with the defendant. The law enforcement officer informed the defendant not to be on the road while intoxicated and to leave the neighbors alone before departing the scene. The law enforcement officer was later dispatched in reference to a barking dog and observed the defendant walking in the middle of the roadway. The law enforcement officer and Mark's patrol unit activated his lights and sirens and attempted to stop the defendant. The defendant continued walking away. The law enforcement officer approached and attempted to arrest the defendant. The defendant began tensing his muscles, pulled away from the officers, and began to resist. The defendant was taken into custody after being taken to the ground. The defendant later attempted to headbutt the law enforcement officer as he was unbuckling the defendant. The defendant was identified with a previous booking photo.
Is he under arrest for? Just walking down the street? How do you know he's intoxicated?
So it shows that I guess the police were dispatched to walking dog incident. They saw the
He's walking while black.
Yeah, he was walking in the middle of the roadway.
No. Yeah. No. Just walking down the road. Just barking dogs. Boom. This- no. I'll find no problem across. Mr. Walker, be careful where you're walking, man. People are always against you. Start acting a fool out there in the free world and start scaring people. It's not a good thing. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and take a seat for a moment, please. All right. What?
Page 19. Stay there. Come on up.
Good morning, Miss Taylor. Do you have a lawyer today, ma'am? Yeah, I need hair. Tell me what you're doing about it.
When I left your last uniform and everything that we did, I now have to take the class that I've already I paid for. It starts next week. And when I was calling for lawyers, it was
No, ma'am. You're Adrena Taylor, right? You're charged with the DWI. I mean, you're supposed to have a lawyer here today. Have you?
When I called up to the court clerk after I left you, she said that there's nothing I can do. I have to wait to come to see you to ask for.
Did you speak to any lawyers?
Yes.
How many did you speak to?
Oh, I got several in the mail. I mean, tons.
I know you get a lot of mail, but did you call any?
Yes, I did, and I got quotes that were out of my pay range, and I just couldn't afford it.
So, do you work, ma'am?
Yes.
What do you do for a living? You work for the airport, and how much money do you make a month?
$3,000 before taxes and everything, health insurance and everything is taken out.
I can give you an application. I need to know everything about you. I need to know what your true income is. Are you married? Who do you live with? Okay, I need to know the household income because that's what it's based on. I'll take a look at the application. I'll see if you qualify, but I don't know. I mean, if you work full time, you're living at the house with your mom and your dad, you know, there's no expenses. I don't know if you're going to qualify, but I'll take a look. Okay, if you might. Please. Okay. Mr. DeGeiger, you ready? Come on. I know you've been waiting a while. Yeah, are you ready? Yeah. Okay. On Kenneth Green, are you guys ready for it? Son? Oh, yeah. Okay, come up, Mr. Green. Sorry?
If you could let him go take care of it here.
You know, we need you to go sign your documents over there. We'll never fault you for your tenacious defense. You know, I appreciate that wholeheartedly. Still, don't ever, you know, take it personally that it's, you know, it's not you, it's him. And if he's not going to follow the conditions, there's only one place that we're going to put him. And that's it.
Because last time my kid was in ICU and weren't sure he was going to make it, and he got back into the hospital again Monday.
No, I'm sorry to hear.
They were trying to test him.
Well, be careful. You know, not many people have much patience these days, so just be careful, you know.
They're still in the hotel for her. It's just absurd.
Really?
Yeah, that is the HOA tried to start making repairs of the older kids are medically fragile. We can't. The doctor says you can't bring them back to the house till it's repaired.
All right, so Mr. Green, you're charged with terroristic threat. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. I want you to know if you continue with the same course of conduct, they can file a felony charge against you on top of the one that you're facing now. So I would be very careful. You know, just, I know that's, you know, sticks and stones, right? But still, words can hurt. You know what I mean? You're giving up a lot of rights by entering this agreement. Understand, with this agreement, this charge will go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. You can never take it off. The other thing you need to understand is that from now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail for any cases you pick up here. Do you understand?
Sir.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine the accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal once you plead guilty. That's it. There's no changing it. You understand?
Sir.
You want to do this?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense of terroristic threat? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement, sentence you to 3 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 2 days that you've done. I will roll your court costs so you want Mr. Green. Don't come back.
Sir.
That's all we're asking. All right. Good luck, guys. Thank you, Mr. Guy.
Of your period, he can't carry a gun.
I didn't say that to him.
No, but the law, I will say that to him.
Please.
Thank you. And can he report to get the GPS off today?
Today, yeah. He can have him go to pre-trial today, and then he can go. Okay.
Maybe be excused.
Do you still need Mr. Green?
Yes.
Okay. They need to give you paperwork. Hey. Should I go run to court 6? Good. Hey, John D. I gotta go to another court. You wanna talk about something before I go?
It's just a custody case on Mr. Cruz.
Mr. Cruz, he's got a couple of pretty bad felony pendings that's reset to 10-8. He's here on an MRP. I just got the MRP this morning, Judge. Just want to know if you can give me a reset, get up to speed on it. Please.
You're just now getting on it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember this guy.
Yeah. I also wanted to know, because I wasn't attached, the bond situation. Is he on an automatic no bond down here? If so, I'd like to know.
The bond is at 10,000 now.
Yeah, you can leave it at that. Can I? Okay.
He just picked up a sexual assault.
So we're okay with just a little time after the felony?
Felony got reached out to October 8th.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna kill it. There's no sense in, you know, I guess you wanna just do it today.
That's fully up to him.
Are there technicals?
Yeah, there's a technical, but it's fully up to him and his client. That's why I think if he's requesting a reset,
You want to do 30 with whatever credit he has? Just be done with it?
Well, I mean, it's time served. I just wanted to make sure that I touch base with his family, bonding situation, all that's unclear. So maybe you can give me a short reset, you know, or you don't want to go until the day after felony. You want to come back earlier? How about a couple of weeks? Okay.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Got it. Okay.
If he bonds out, though, I'm gonna have some serious.
No, I got you. I got you.
And his bond's at what? 100 and almost nearly 200,000. So.
No, I agree.
Is he gonna bond out?
Well, I'd like to talk to his family to kind of find out and make sure it's like, you know, got my eyes crossed my T's. But if not, I'll have him back. Time served.
Okay. Yes. I will happily say.
It's on a trial case next week.
Oh, those
DWI. Start in line.
Can we go, please?
We anticipate the first or second are gonna go actually, so.
Great.
Which is also one of my.
Well, he's on the first one. Yeah.
Travers has been trying to.
I know. He's
We're going on a different.
Yeah.
So, but, and I think they may be missing a witness as well, but I've got a calls number.
No.
With your permission, we'd like to get that moved to a different date.
Is it, have you had a continuance before? Okay. Someone's gonna have to burn a continuance, right? So you guys choose who it's gonna be.
Well, Judge, if we're trying another case, isn't that moot at that point?
Well, but you know how it goes.
Well,
you know, I mean, people say they're gonna go to trial, then it comes down to it, you get a jury and hauled in the cage.
maybe it's not worth burning it then at that point.
I'm telling you, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Every single trial setting. We have
Guess we're
6
just-
set, everything caves.
We're just putting the court on notice then. In the event that we have to burn it, I'll burn it, but I won't do it yet. I'll hold off because, again, if we're going on one, I'm not gonna burn.
Right, if we're going on another case, then we obviously have to reset it, right? But hold off and let's see, and let's wait.
It's a wisdom, Judge.
Sure. Yes, sir.
Are you trying it with Solo or with Mr. Dubose?
Yes.
Sweet.
So,
Been waiting to try Kate. No, tell him I'm excited to see him.
I'll let him know, Judge.
No? I'm ready to pony up. Come on, it's been so long since we tried a case.
I know. Okay. I mean, it's a very exciting trespass.
It's a capital trespass.
Yeah. We've been waiting for that one.
Thank you all.
Yes.
Which? Oh no! No! John Paul. Yeah, I think because he had. Oh, he hasn't been able to talk to him. Okay, let's.
And I gave him John Paul's number.
John.
Also. Because it's actually the undernotes.
Oh, I think he may be talking to him now.
Okay, maybe.
He's talking on the phone. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
Sorry, Judge. I just wrapping something up.
Did you talk to your client?
No, Judge. I could not get through to him on the holdover. I did speak to his family, though. They called me. And,
Judge, was 99.
Oh.
Because 98 is 48.
Try 3199, John. You.
Page one.
And it was just reported to Sean and Wano, and he went down and I think he's running a new drug test. You want me to call him up here?
Did he test?
Yes, he did.
You get the results?
Yes. I believe it came back positive for marijuana.
Anything else? Do you know for sure?
Marijuana.
No. I'm not taking his word for it.
We have
Coming back in, Your Honor.
Great. Hi. Can you tell us the result on Anguiano, please? So we're going to do the same. Is that it? All right, come up, Mr. Anguiano. I'm going to test you 31 days from today. If you test positive for marijuana, that tells me that you continue to smoke, and I'm going to put you in jail.
I'm going to be positive in 31 days. I've been smoking.
I said 5 days, give or take. If you test positive again, you will go to jail. If you stop smoking right now, then it will be out of your system in over a month. Yes.
I've been smoking for 2 years straight.
I don't give a rat's behind what you're telling me. 35 days, if you test positive, I'm going to put you in jail. If you stop now, it will not. Do you understand? You better stop. I'm going to put you in jail at a bond that's going to make your curly hair straight. Do you understand? I'm also bringing you back in 2 weeks, and I want to see what you have done to start working on getting your GED. You cannot roll through life without, at a minimum, a high school education. Do you understand? All you need to do is start Googling how to get my GED, and then you can start enrolling into classes, and I want you to do that.
I'm already enrolled at college. I just haven't been going to it.
What?
I'm already enrolled at college in the mainland. I just haven't been going to it.
You graduate high school.
No.
How are you enrolling in college in the mainland?
For my GED classes.
Oh, okay. Prove it to me. Show me documents that you're actively enrolled and that you're attending, and then you and I will be good. But I'm not going to take your word that you're enrolled. I need proof. I'm bringing you back in 2 weeks, and I want to see that. Do you understand? After 2 weeks, I'm going to give you another 2.5 week to 3 week setting, and I'm going to bring you back, and I'm going to test you again at that setting. Do you understand? So it's probably going to be around 40 days that I'm testing you after today. You again test positive. You're going to stay with me.
Can I say one thing though?
What?
I've been smoking for 2 years. I don't think marijuana will get out of my system in 35 days. I'm just saying that.
40 days, the marijuana should be out of your system if you stop smoking today. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to test you after 40 days. I don't care if you're kicking, screaming, hollering. I was in a car and other people were smoking in the windows, bro. I don't care. Your excuses mean absolutely nothing to me. It'll go in 1 year and it'll go out the other. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good luck, friend.
Yes, sir.
This one, ma'am, the clerk will be on this side.
Okay.
One example, CHA.
Okay. What are the results for? Come up, Mr. Kostalski. You tested positive for cocaine and marijuana.
Yes,
I
sir.
am now going to test you 2 times a week.
Yes,
You
sir.
must stop. The next time you test positive for cocaine,
Yes, sir.
you will go to jail, and I'm going to make your bond extremely high.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You're expected to come every Monday and every Thursday here to court to take a drug test.
Yes, sir.
You will be here at 8:30, and you already know what's going to happen. So it better be the best damn coke in your life, because
My bond place, they're doing it too, and also my other court for the case, they're also doing random.
I don't care if
No, I was just-
Teresa's testing you. I'm
Yes,
going
sir.
to do it myself.
Yes,
and
sir.
the next time you test, and I don't care what your excuse is. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I will hold you in contempt, slap you with 180 days in jail, probate it for 2 years, and put you into a rehab facility.
Yes, sir.
Because that's what I think you need.
Yes,
I
sir.
think you're high right now.
Yes, sir. That's your question.
No.
I'll work.
No. You need a lawyer to represent you, and it
Yes,
will
sir.
behoove you to do it as quick as possible.
Yes, sir.
The only thing I want to impart to you is that the dope stops
Yes, sir.
now. All right, so what I'm going to do now, today is Friday. I'm going to have you come back on Monday, and I'm going to have you test again. If you test positive, you know what happens. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, see you Monday. Vic, so THA for Monday, and then he's going to come back and take a test. And then every Monday and Thursday thereafter.
Question unanswered. Todd Miller? Miller?
There you go. You're free.
All right, hey, I'm going to run the court second. And then after that,
And that's why you're over here in court.
Abdon Nieto?
Finish your financial affidavit.
I was gonna come and look at this now.
Yes.
That's not all.
Leave it over there. I'm part of this though. We won't get in trouble in this thing. I'm probably the right stuff. No, this is the original.
So that they're ready.
Only 70% right now.
50-50.
But yeah, she was like, I want to be like,
But the issue was, well, actually, it did. So the issue was that all of those pieces.
Green?
36 hours, 20 times later, well, she's not no, but that one, at least, last time when she was once. We did, that was the issue. It's like, she actually.
All right, let's get going.
Yeah. It is. Your all my fans are done, except that they're young. He's made. It's not even.
Is that in the picture?
Well, come on, man. Don't do this. That is still so scrolling.
Richardson, come on up. Here's Teresa. National Judge for Financial. With you guys or with us? She's gonna sign it right now. Okay, so go ahead and sign with her and then with Richard. Just take that. Ms. Taylor, we're waiting on your instructions. Just okay. Look inside and back.
You need any tips on getting the bus for free?
I live in Katie.
Yeah, I think
You're kind of same.
Thank you.
Yeah, sign this whole thing. So it's good.
Good evening, Victoria. Tell you something. Victoria.
Ms. Marina?
Yeah.
Whenever he's ready. Pre-trial.
But they have that. It's just Yes.
It's random. So every day you come in and have to return. When it
Okay, I'm not here. It's just not saying what
Richardson?
It's yours, yeah. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess once it's called, yeah. That's bad. That would be hilarious. Yeah, that's key.
If you're late, you're gonna close. If you push your time. You can play your turn.
So, Jenna, it's
Just check to see. while inside the courtroom, sir.
Yay! Thank you. Thank you.
Can I zoom? Who are you going to address first?
I guess we'll do the female first, and then I'll do the plea.
Well, I mean,
I always have to do that one so that I'm.
no, she also won for PCS and she's not part of this. I mean, the court guy can still vote. It's you and me.
How do you go from a court jacket to
That's how the officer labeled the front page. I don't know what to man, look at her history, man. Well, I mean, then they should come here. I'm with you. This is why I put the notes in. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Wait, when did she get off? Oh my god. She got paroled 1 month before the last fugitive case. That's lunacy.
She discharged, so that's
okay. Actually, hold on. 3 weeks. My bad. My mistake. 3 weeks. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, court 4 is done. Was there another one that we had to do? Oh, wonderful. Okay, ready?
Yes, Judge, so it's going to be Clara Young.
You know what your computer right now?
What are you eating?
I do have a motion to withdraw if you want to address that while we're waiting. Basically, this guy is from 2022. I was appointed recently. It's one of those, he was in Galveston County, I was appointed, but his arraignment's going to be Tuesday and I am out. So I was going to withdraw so that they can appoint someone else on Tuesday for his arraignment.
If one of my...
How do we know he's going to even show up?
I don't.
Have you ever talked to him?
No, never. He was in it was one of those Galveston ones, got out and then both had bond.
I mean, how many PR bonds? I mean...
So I'll be out for my 2 weeks, so.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Well, we can just appoint him someone else.
I just put that, I'll see.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if one of mine needs extensions for the one that week.
Okay. What else?
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I'll email you.
Yes, just for mine, we're approaching on Clarity Young.
Oh, okay.
So this one...
Representing Claire?
It was Anna last time. So she was actually initially apprehended in late May, early June for a warrant out of Louisiana for UUMB.
Morning, Miss Young.
And what happened was the sheriff's office in Louisiana never coordinated with the DA's office there regarding pickup. And so because no one signed off, on the day of pickup, we obviously noticed that she wasn't picked up and I reached out. And because of miscommunication is there wasn't enough time and there wasn't going to be an extension that you grant. And so ultimately it was dismissed. But the day after I filed the dismissal is the ADA actually reached back out there to the sheriff's office and reached out to me and said we did want to extradite. It was just a matter of their sheriff's office not communicating with the extradition regarding in the DA's office. So obviously the warrant was still alive and she didn't cure it 4 months out, and so she was rearrested for the same warrant because it's still alive. And so on that same is because of her history, and she has an extensive history, is that the state was done on upfront.
You have a lot of history, man.
I do. And
Sucks.
it does suck because this time I actually did go home. I actually got a job that I just probably lost. I got somewhere to stay stably. I actually went home this time and did what I was supposed to do. I have been in contact with that Sergeant Alexander. He said he.
How do I know that?
I understand it.
Am I supposed to take your word for
No,
it?
you're not with my background.
You know, in this life, you're only as good as the proof you have. If you don't
All I
have
can do
proof,
is
you
accept-
don't have shisa.
I understand that.
I can't possibly give you a bond when you have an aggravated kidnapping, unauthorized absence from a correctional facility, and an assault impeding breath, violation of a protective order.
Understandable.
Just
Understandable.
on and on and on. Now, look, they're gonna come get you. Where's it from, Dave?
Louisiana, and I talked with.
Oh, well, wonderful. You'll be home with me.
They didn't get her last time, Your Honor.
Well,
I just said-
is she going to keep going through this? I mean,
I just did this.
So this one I made
That's
sure
wrong.
and I have it in writing and communicated with you.
I'm not gonna play this game again. I'm gonna give you guys a limited amount of time, and if
Yes,
you don't, I'm giving her a PR. That's it.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah, I mean, we can't keep doing the same thing. So what's a reasonable time that you guys can come get?
I wasn't anticipating that question. Let me go back to the.
I mean, it's Louisiana.
Right.
Aren't we gonna have a bus here on Monday anyways?
I know we're gonna have one next week. I just don't know because they do it in groups, and so I don't know if she would be part of the group that would go next week. Let me. If you'd like, I can step out and call Sergeant Alexander now to see. Okay.
We've got a little bit of time. Can you wait for a second?
I got a plea.
Okay, I can step out.
This is right behind you.
Switch up.
Let's wait for me.
Is this Dante?
Mr. Anthony,
This
Your
is
Honor.
Mr. Anthony, Your Honor.
Anthony, that's
He
right.
was on deferred upstairs for a bird cab. They did not revoke him. They have reinstated that. And he was admonished. And so he's resolving this case today.
Second, let me. You know, Mr. Anthony, I'm going to tell you that a burglary of a habitation, to me, is probably one of the worst types of cases that you can pick up because you break the sanctity of someone's own castle, their own home, the most expensive thing that a person owns. You break the sanctity of that for your own selfish wishes and desires. You're on probation for that, and now you've picked up an assault of a family member? How many chances do we give someone like this? Why on earth would we give you time served when you're on felony probation for breaking into someone's home?
He's been in there for a little bit, Judge. It's 69 days. Technically, he's got the 23 days credit, so it's not, he just went in for a couple of days and he's back in. So,
So let's go through this, Greg. He has a prior murder case from 2014, a prior aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on that case. In
Those are in convictions.
21, he picks up an aggravated assault, failure to identify while being a fugitive from justice, and another assault family member. And now...
Are we looking at saying the right guy?
Yes. This is in.
Well, they gave a deferred, so that's what, the felony court judge. So.
The murder was no build.
Right. I don't know if it makes a difference, Your Honor, but he's taking responsibility. The complaining witness didn't even want to press charges that day, didn't even want EMS was, but he's taking accountability here.
How many times has, did they file a motion to adjudicate on the Burke half? Do you know?
I just saw a court admonishment. He went to court and what did they add to it?
They just reinstated him. I have my paperwork on me.
It just reinstated, no punishment, no nothing?
I mean, I'm not the attorney on that, Your Honor.
I'm not taking this. Sorry. No, you're gonna have to, no.
They added to it.
Not gonna do it. It's not fair to everybody else in this world, Mr. Anthony. I'm not doing this.
May I ask what you would consider, Your Honor?
Double.
Like, would you do 90, because that's the enhancement?
Like 120.
I mean, can we set it for trial then?
Absolutely, of course.
And then they can get her down here?
Sure. Happy to do it. Yeah. But I'm not going to let you keep doing this. And this is my town. And I want it protected. And you don't do that. You violate the sanctity of everything that is dear and holy in this place. And while you're on 2 felony probations, you picked up an assault of a family member, and you want me to just, after 20 days, nothing happens upstairs, and then we just let you out as if, boom, it's a fart in the wind, it just, everything disappears? Hell no.
Ain't nothing like that. I take accountability for my actions. I can't stay like I got kids and everything.
Yeah, but you can pick up all these cases now. Continue. Mr. Anthony, you are a violent person. And I'm just not going to take it. So I will accommodate you and I will set your case for trial. And that's what we're going to do. Sorry, Greg, but I'm not. He's just, go back.
Your Honor, if the age of the case, we don't have discovery yet.
It's okay. We can wait. Yep.
The videos are in, Judge.
Okay.
I mean, I've got everything I need.
Let's set it.
I mean, I could try this Monday, to be honest with you. I'm not.
I have to get them time.
I understand that, but I mean, aside from a 911 call missing, I mean, he's in custody. He's on a probation that he's not being. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, if it's going to be double anyway, might as well let's tee it up and let.
Let's put it off.
Well, I'm basically asking for the quickest possible trial setting that the court that also gives them an opportunity, but there ain't much to this. I mean, the videos are in. Maybe there's a 911 call missing, but aside from that, that's the only thing.
We'll set you off 30 days and we can tee it up then. I'm happy to do it. I've been itching for a trial anyway. Okay. I'm itching.
So we gotta go trial, but I'll talk to you.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. I left without signing. No, I'm sorry. I left without signing. I was just in a rush to get over here.
Judge, what number would you take that I can put back in?
Thanks, Hunter. Just the 120. Okay. He'll have within 2 weeks credit anyways, probably anyways. Yeah. But I want him to hear that I'm not taking this crap.
Right, so that'd be 17 more days.
And then I'm at a loss that nothing would just, upstairs, they just reinstate and do nothing.
That's fair. I mean,
I get it, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm just, it's, with his kind of history, with all that stuff, and then just 120 and then.
Okay, I'll come back once we're done with this.
Yeah. Okay.
So I spoke with Sergeant. He said he hopes for Tuesday, but no later than Thursday. So Friday, he's gonna come himself by Thursday if he's not able.
Next week.
For next week. So he's aiming for Tuesday, but that's why he didn't want to promise. He said absolute latest will be Thursday. So
What do you think?
I mean, she's been. I don't know. I mean.
So why don't we do this? Let's put a strict compliance date by. If she's not picked up by Thursday, I'm letting her out on Friday. That's it.
It's Thursday.
Let her-
Yes.
Huh?
Quicker than 14 days.
I mean, I just lose it. I mean, that's fine.
If they don't come get you by next Thursday, I'm letting you out on Friday. So that gives them, they know now, that gives them the incentives. If they really want you, they're gonna come get you by Thursday.
I'll let them know today. Yes, Richard.
No, it's just,
770
look,
8852. Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna let them,
Please, sir.
but I'm, someone else messed up. I get it, and normally we give 30 days, at least 30 days. We're still within that time anyways, right? The 14 days is a courtesy just because we have so many people here in Harris County. 4 million people. Imagine how many people get arrested every day. So we're still within that time, and so we're not violating it, just so that you know. But I'm not gonna give them any more time after. Okay, so if they don't get you by Thursday, we'll be out of here by Friday. Either way, you're gonna be out of here by Friday, either in Louisiana or we'll let you out.
Who you want to call?
It's gonna be Chrissy.
She already has one.
What is it?
Chrissy.
Chrissy?
Yes.
And who is this?
That's my girlfriend.
Miss Young, you need to understand that if we let you out Friday because they don't come get you, that warrant will always be there, even if we let you out. Until you go to Louisiana and take care of it, it's always gonna be out there.
Yes.
Okay, good luck. Thanks, Dave. Okay, John.
Judge, can I reapproach on Mr. Coelho?
Yeah.
Or can we talk about his bond?
Can you bring out Mr. Coelho, please? Coelho. Thanks. You too. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Judge, while they're getting him,
Oh, you want to go through the list?
page 5. It's been here all morning. Did he answer you too?
Yeah, so let's do this. I'm gonna set it for a show cause as to why I shouldn't hold the lawyer in contempt. No, you're going the wrong way, dude. You're not going out that way.
You will take 120 because he's accepted.
Okay. I want you to understand that I'm not okay with you continuing to blow us off into where your case is 1,000, almost 1,100 days old. I'm not okay with this. And a $3,000 bond is wholly insufficient, meaning that I'm going to raise your bond up because I don't think it's enough. And I'm well within my right to do it. You can't continue to do what you're doing and expect good results.
Sir, I'm not trying to.
But you are. You tell me that you're not trying to. History tells me otherwise, Mr. Coelho. Mr. Cedillo.
Yes, Judge.
Tell me about Mr. Coelho.
Judge, Mr. Coelho, he has certainly kind of gone off the radar for a bit, but I spoke to his family members and him, and he's got some fairly compelling reasons, life issues. His mother had some kidney failure, and so he lives with her and caretakes for her and his 2 young children. I think one of them's in school now, but still he's...
This dude has 2 young kids?
Yes, Judge.
How old are you, Mr. Coelho?
So, Judge, the brother told me that he's moved back and he's helping financially support everyone because this is the finances are dire. He helped him with the bond. So, Your Honor, if you do raise it, which I understand you've got good reason to do, I ask that you just not raise it, too much, because my client's finances are, his financial ability helps his children and helps his mother, and it's not just him that he's taking care of, Your Honor. So, I would ask that you consider that as well. I spoke to him. We do have a plan to try and resolve this case. We apologize for the length of it, but we can, we're committed to getting this thing finally resolved.
You offered a PTI.
Yeah, PTI was offered a while back, and I have made contact with the complainant, thinking of just her, and she's also been having actual contact. That has not been violence. It's made spending time together, but they do share two young children together, and they've been in too much contact with children.
What did you offer on this case, as far as the PTI is concerned?
My understanding, Judge, is they want him to do a BIP course, which my client...
Oh, for the love of Pete, another 18-week course? I mean, look, I'm okay with it if you want to go to also, I'm going to put him through the ringer. Is that what you want? Okay. I'm putting an ankle on. You know what I'm going to do, Mr. Quello? Here's what we're going to do. I'm sending you now for a drug test. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. Okay? And then I'm going to put you through the ringer right now. And the first time you mess up, I'm drug testing you now, and I'm ordering you not to smoke dope, not to consume any alcohol. On one ankle, I'm going to put a GPS monitor, and I'm giving you a curfew. On your other ankle, I'm going to put a scram ankle monitor so I know that you're not consuming alcohol. And I'm going to have you tested now to see what's in your system. And they've offered you a batterer's intervention prevention program. So, Pavel, I want a legitimate program. I'm not doing the honky-tonk stuff that we did with the other one where they provide the... Right. This must be an in-person AVDA, which is the Aid to Domestic Violence Association, something like that, where it's a class that you go once a week for 18 weeks. Depending on what you test now for, what are you going to test positive for? Okay. I will test you again 35 days from today. If I find that you...
I felt it. I'm not gonna lie, because I have a bad back. I got hit by a truck, so I can't even drink. That's what
You smoke in 35 days. If you smoke now, I'm going to put you in jail. I don't care. You have to find an alternate pain medication other than marijuana.
No, I'm saying like even in 35 days, I'm not being rude or anything, because I came to the courtroom already and I failed the drug test like 2 months after without me not even smoking. And that's just because it's in my system so much.
I don't believe that for a second, Mr. Quello.
Yes, sir.
I'm ordering you now not to smoke marijuana. I'm ordering you not to use alcohol. I'm testing you today, and I'm going to test you again in 35 to 40 days. If I find that you test positive again, I don't care what your reason is. I don't care what your excuse is. You will go to jail. You understand?
Can you at least do 45 days so it can actually like be out of my system for real? I'm not trying to take it. I'm not trying to take it. I'm not trying to do this. I'm being for real.
I'm going to test you today, and then I'll acquiesce to that. I'll give you the 45 days, okay? Because 5 days is nothing. But I'm going to tell you, if you test positive, if you stop using now, you will not test positive in 45 days. If you test positive again, due to the age of your case, I'm telling you now, I will give you a $20,000 to $30,000 bond. Do you understand? And like the other gentleman in there now, you will be doing about 120 days in jail. Do you understand? This is a program that you're required to go once a week for 18 weeks. If you really want to do this program, I'm going to micromanage the hell out of you to make sure that you're in it. I'm giving you 1 week to sign up for the program, and you must come back here 1 week to provide me proof that you've signed up. You have to go once a week for 18 weeks. Because your case is nearly 1,100 days old, if you miss one time, and I don't care who's in the hospital, I don't care what excuse that you have, I will kick you out and I will immediately set your case for trial. Do you understand? And I will haul in whoever the alleged victim is in this case is. I will issue a writ of attachment, and I'm going to bring them and I'm going to haul their butts in here to testify in this trial. Do you understand?
I had my baby, was an infant whenever that happened, in my arms, so I don't know how to act as assaulted. I have witnesses as well, sir.
Either you are either guilty of this offense or you're not guilty of this offense. If you're not guilty of this offense, then we will set the case for trial. That's it.
Okay. Is there, if I complete these courses, will it be dismissible? Like it won't be on my record?
If you successfully complete the ABDA-BIP program, they will dismiss the case against you. Yeah. But it is an arduous 18-week program that you have to go for once a week. And if you miss 1 week, you're out. And I will set your case for trial. I'm not going to take anything because of the age of your case. Do you understand? Okay. So it gets tested now. Scram on one, GPS on the other. We'll see him back here next week with proof that he's enrolled. At that point, we'll set him off 2 weeks, and we'll bring him back every 2 weeks to prove that he's going through and he's doing the program. One time he misses, he's out. That's it. What day do you want next week, John?
Judge, can we do
any day but Friday?
Can we do Wednesday the 11th?
Sure. So 9/11. You're lucky to walk out of here. Not many people do at the age of this case. And I want you to understand this, Mr. Coelho. But I'm not playing games with you. I'm going to keep you extremely close. And the one time you mess up, you will go to jail at a very high bond. And then I will immediately set your case for trial. Do you understand? Get on it. All right, John Paul.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. Ready?
I know there were new operating about. We have Mr. Bellison, is it out of county?
So Veloso is wanted out of Uvalde County for smuggling of persons. Do you know if Uvalde is going to come get him? Have you heard? Yeah. And nothing, huh? If not, can you bring him out so I can explain it to him?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Hi. For sure.
It is Jason Booker, and I'm going to give you a case number, 2521808. Mr. Booker has a DWI pending with you, and he had a previous DWI out of, I believe it's Del Rio, and we still have no information on that case. It is not
open?
It is open. The case here, I have no information back on as far as an offense report or any evidence. The reason I'm here is because he has a GPS monitor and a scram device as well as no driving. His ALR has already kicked in on that other case. So driving is not an option, but he is moving out of his Del Rio apartment to stay with his family here in Houston while he deals with these cases, and was wondering if he could have the hours on the GPS tweaked for 1 week while he's going to be back and forth moving things between locations. Currently, his GPS, I'm sorry?
You want as far as
he gave me the dates that he had his fingers crossed for, September, it's next Monday to Friday.
What hours do you want?
September 9th through 13th. He didn't specify hours, Judge, just I had a feeling that he wasn't sure how early in the morning they were going to be moving around around. And
I mean, I'm
jogging
okay
back.
with giving him time. I don't want him out in the middle of the night. So-
Right now, 9 p.m., 6 a.m. I don't know if you want to do 5 a.m. to midnight. What the court would find to be reasonable.
So, no, but I don't want him out in the middle of the night. Like,
Okay.
if he wants to, it's not smart to drive that late at night anyways, you
Okay.
know? So, perhaps, 10,
Okay.
maybe 11 at the latest, but no more than that.
Even a couple hours, Judge, I would appreciate it. Could we modify it to 11 just for that
11
week?
For the week?
Okay.
PM.
For the
but
week
that's
of
it.
September 9th. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Please tell him, don't drive, Miss Phillips.
Absolutely.
Don't drive.
He knows his license is 100% consistent.
Excuse me, Judge. Mr. William, did you get
Where he is, he's not out in the middle of the night screwing around. So, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. You can waive all the fees, please. Did you hear about Uvalde or no? Yeah, none. Okay, so he gets a PR bump. I mean, I can't keep him anymore. What a shame. Good morning, Mr. Brooker. Or good afternoon, I guess.
How are you, Judge?
What's going on with you?
Doing well. I'm just on my way from Brazoria County, so my apologies about the Zoom. I normally like to be there.
That's why we have it.
Yes, sir. I have our friend who's on the docket today in custody, Mr. Frazier, Daniel Frazier.
Okay. What are we doing with Mr. Frazier?
Well, the state made another offer per the chief of 30 days Harris County Jail to resolve these. Which
Yeah, I'm not. I want him to go into a facility. I mean, have we done? We did a TRAS, no?
we did. This was several iterations ago, Judge. I think maybe 3 or so settings ago when he was in custody.
Okay.
But then he ultimately bonded out and got us back here. You sent him for a drug test the last setting, and that's why we got back here.
Right. Okay. Give me a second.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so issue a warrant. Oh, well then we can hold until he gets it. Yeah. Let me. I have to do this plea, Mr. Brooklyn. Just bear with me 1 second while I'm done, and then. Hey, Shatoria. Frazier. Okay. SADF was a recommendation, Mr. Brooker. Hey, get ready.
Understood.
Go. You know, Mr. Anthony, I'm going to tell you that it doesn't make me happy doing this. But you got to understand that we don't want people like you here. You know, we like our house to be safe. We like people to feel safe in the city. And with you, it's murder case after aggravated assault, after aggravated assault, after assault. This was an assault of a family member, right? Can you imagine what your family members must feel around you? They probably walk on eggshells because they're just damn near terrified to be next to you. It's not fun to live a life when you're terrified of having someone in your house like that. It really sucks. And we don't want people like that. We have one place for people like that, and it's in Huntsville. And perhaps that's what you need to get the point and get the message across, that we don't want this type of violence around. You know, you have the ability to take care of this yourself. When you're out there in the free world, if you really wanted to do something, that you could pick up a damn phone book, look online, and figure out how to deal with these anger issues. What is it? What are you afraid of that makes you so angry? Did you have PTSD? Is it a closet homophobe? What is it that makes you so damn angry that it makes you tear people apart? Is it dope? Figure it out before it's too late and you end up in prison with a 50-year sentence. Because in my opinion, with your kind of history, the only thing that will take is a 50-year sentence, because that's how some people only respond. Get a clue. And quite frankly, I don't even want to take this. I think that you need an entire year in custody. But because of Greg, that's the only reason I'm taking this now. But, and I'm just, if they didn't do anything to, you know, punish you upstairs, you're now charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. The agreement is 120 days in jail. Does he have 23 days of credit, or what does he have? 23 days of credit. You need to understand that this comes in with an affirmative finding of family violence, meaning that if you pick up another assault like this, and all it requires is for you to grab someone's arm and just gently squeeze to where it hurts, even of the slightest, you'll be facing a third-degree felony. Have you been to the penitentiary before? You can never own a gun or ammunition as a result of this. With this affirmative finding, you pick up a gun. I mean, because of what you're on now,
I assume that's part of his felony probation as well.
you pick up a weapon, holy moly. You know, I'm gonna, just one more thing that I'm gonna preach. You're charged with a second-degree felony. So when people get revoked on second-degree felonies, you look, it just starts at double digits. It starts usually around 12 to 15 to 17 years in prison is what you're looking at once you get revoked. And I would hope that if you pick up another case, that's what happens, that they don't just keep cutting you loose, because it's not fair to the citizens of Harris County. If I see you in here on another case, I will immediately set your case for trial. I'm not going to take anything. Do you understand? Giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine the accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization, and give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. How do you plead to this offense, sir?
Guess guilty.
Sorry? Are you guilty of this offense? I will find you guilty, sentence you to 120 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 23 days that you've done. There is an affirmative finding of family violence. So if you pick up another one of these cases, it's a third-degree felony and another revocation of your alleged probation. Good luck to you, sir. Yes. Good morning, Mr. Della.
Buenos días. Good morning.
You are wanted out of the county of Uvalde for smuggling of persons. We contacted Uvalde County and let them know that you were here in Harris County, and we asked for them to come pick you up. I cannot hold you indefinitely waiting for them to come pick you up. In fact, the law only allows me to hold you for 10 days. Today is that time, and they've not indicated whether or not they're going to come get you, so I have to release you. Even though I am releasing you, the warrant out of Uvalde will always remain valid. And it will remain an open warrant until you take care of it. So I'm telling you now, you need to go to Uvalde County and at a minimum, either post bond or go take care of that case. You will continue to get arrested and sit in jail for nearly 2 weeks every single time you get arrested. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So, go back to Uvalde County.
Okay.
All right, good luck. You go to the list? Oh, no, Mr. Brooker. Stephen, do you mind bringing out Mr. Fleischer? And I think that's the last thing, right? Okay, you want to go through the list real quick?
Yeah.
2501. Come on. So I need your lawyer to be here. I can't do anything without your lawyer. So you need to reach out to him and let him know that I'm going to have a show cause hearing on Monday, that if he doesn't show up, as to why I shouldn't hold him in contempt. Okay? All right. We'll have you sign a reset and we'll see you Monday. And then I'm going to send him an email too. It's just... Okay, so can you do that? Sorry. Can you, I guess, forward me the email so I know what it is, and then I'll Mr. Fleischer, here we are, back yet again.
Sir.
Your evaluation says that the proper place is SATF, which is a treatment facility. I think that is the proper course.
Oh.
Okay. I know you say no, but that's what...
No, it's not about... I'm not... God, man,
Sir, no outbursts, just...
Stephen, it's okay. You know, I mean, really, I get your frustration, but...
I understand, but the last time that we were here in court, it's not that I didn't go to take the UA. I couldn't submit when I went there. I came back to the courts were closed. I came to talk to you. As soon as we went out this door, Mr. Brooks and I spoke to him. I told him, I need to turn back around and talk to the judge. I said, I'm not going to be able to pass one right now. He said he'll talk to you, and he was going to come, and I don't know what happened with that conversation. He never got back with me. I still went down there to submit a UA. I was not able to submit one. I came back to the courts. When I came back to the courts, the courtroom was locked. I communicated that with Mr. Brooks. I'm not sure what the issue is, what the problem is with him and his communication, but it sucks.
That's baloney. And I'm going to call you on your baloney right now. I know him. He's always been above reproach. It's not him, it's you.
No, I communicated
him under the bus.
I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. I communicated.
You're ingenuous and it's just not true.
No, I did communicate with him. I promise. Why would I lie about that? I have no reason to lie. The same way that I told you the truth about everything, I have not lied about anything.
I've been dancing since...
For 2 years, exactly.
Since 3 years.
This case has been going on for 2 years. It's not a drug problem. It's not a drug issue. It's not at all whatsoever. And I swear to you on that, it is not. I can look you dead in the eye and tell you.
So what is it, Mr. Fleischer?
There's nothing going on. There's nothing wrong. I'm just trying to continue my life. I'm just trying to do that's it. Honestly, that's really it. I'm just trying to just get this done with and continue my life. There's not a drug issue. That is the honest truth, and I don't know what else to say or how to communicate that to make you believe me. There is not a drug issue. I just want this case to be over with so I can continue with my life. I feel like it's been holding me back. I just want my life back. I just want my life back. I want it the way it was. I want my life back. But this is holding me back so much.
There's only one way that's gonna happen.
It's not a drug issue, man. Please listen to me. It's not drugs. Please just listen to me. It's not drugs.
Mr. Fleischer.
I don't have a drug issue. The last time we were here in court, they were the plea bargain that was on the table was to time served. What is wrong with that? What is so wrong with that?
History is any indication.
I have never ever failed a drug test ever since I've been in your courtroom.
You just don't go.
No, I have never failed one.
Just don't go.
That was the one and only time. That is the one and only time. Look it up.
Stephen.
No, Your Honor, I understand. But
Sorry.
It's okay. I get it. Emotions run high. But I'm going to tell you this, that you're probably one of the best actors.
I'm not
that have broke through this court ever. You put on such a show.
I'm going to take it to trial.
Hey,
I'm not, I don't
I'm, for once, we're in agreement. Because I know that you don't want to go to the inpatient facility. So my recourse is to set you for trial.
What was wrong with the plea? What's the plea bargain?
I'm not taking it. I'm not going to take
can
it.
you
Just
just
a
not
plea
take
of
it?
guilty for you to get out. Because I know you get out, you're going to pick up another case.
No, I'm not.
And where are we going to? Really?
I didn't pick up another case now.
Let's go through this now.
Okay, so that was then, this is now. When I did have an issue, but I don't have an issue now. And what I'm trying to do is just continue my life and you're holding me back.
Can I go through this?
Go ahead.
So, 6/3/24, criminal mischief. 12/29/23, assault bodily injury. Right before that in November, assault evading arrest. Terroristic threat, assault bodily injury. And on the terroristic threat, assault bodily injury, and on the BPO that you pick up right before that, I had to set the bonds at $30,004 because of all the times you took off and that you refused to take a drug test.
I've never, what drug
Terroristic
test?
threat.
Time out. What drug test? There's never, no, that's a lie. That's 100% lie. What drug test? Go ahead, call those up because I don't remember any of those.
Every case that you've had.
There was not, nope, that's a lie.
Let me finish or no?
Go ahead.
Every case since the first couple. You know what it was? It was with your first DWI that you came in here. That's when I started drug testing you. And since that point, it's literally gone sideways.
Never failed one.
After that, all you did was keep picking up cases, keep picking up cases, and you would never appear in court. So, regardless, look, I'm not going to get into this pissing match. What's going to happen now?
Because obviously you're not in agreement and you just obviously want to have control. That's all it is. You want your way.
Have you go to the status program?
Not going.
Okay, I'm going to set your case for trial. And if you're found guilty, then we do it as part of your probation because I will. Is he looking at a year? Yeah, you're looking at a year. So what I'm going to do is I will sentence you to 365 days in jail. I will probate that for 2 years. And then I'm going to, as a condition of your probation, put you into the SATIF program.
Why?
Because that's what I think you need.
What? So then 3 years later, you just take 3 years of my life?
Clinicians that assessed you.
You're just being, no. Because the first time they did not. It was not. They went with, they went against what was actually on there because they knew that the judge wanted.
He's upset because, reality's a kick in the ding-ding. I get it.
I'm not upset. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. This is going on way too long. I just want to get back to my life. That's it. I just want to get back to my life. That's it. I just want to get back to my life. Like, I don't know how hard that is to understand.
So, Mr. Brooker, I think that we just need to go ahead and probably set it and stop beating around the bush.
What is the offer that's on the table right now?
I'm not taking it.
Well, I'm just asking, what is it? Okay, so what is it that you want? In all honesty, like, what all do you want?
I want you to go to the SATF program.
And what is that?
It's a substance abuse treatment facility.
And I have to wait a month just to go there?
We can expedite you in there as quick as possible.
What's expedited? Can I go tomorrow?
I don't know, Mr. Brooks. I mean, if I can get you there tomorrow, I will. I don't want to hold you just to hold you.
I want this over with. Just hold me. Tell me. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this.
I want you to work the program honestly. I want you to do it well.
Just want this done with already. Like, I'm tired of this shit.
You need to understand that if you do well, the program will only be 6 months. If you don't respond well, it's going to be longer.
Program. I don't need a program. I'm not on drugs.
How soon can you expect? You know what? And to update everybody in the entire world, you've sold me this story before, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I've
8,
never told
9,
you this since the last.
This is later.
I've never picked up a case after I told you this.
I'm playing this game with you again.
I'm not asking for any games. I'm not playing any games. Sorry.
Okay, I'm setting your case for trial today.
Can I do the stop? Your Honor, I'm sorry.
It's discovery completed.
On the ABI, yes. On the mischief, I'm missing some. I'll subpoena it, but we can set it.
Please get on.
The offer was originally
not taking no
13 months deferred with T-Rex and RUA's no terms. That was the offer before the 30 days. That's still on the
And Chief, what case would you go forward on?
At this time, it would be the ABI, unless they get the discovery, the surveillance, like the mischief. At that point, if it's made available in time.
Who's the mischief against them? Oh, that's right. He goes in there and he breaks a computer.
Yeah, because he was using it for his personal stuff and does allegations.
So I don't know, Mr. Brooker, if you want to reach out to Mr. Fleischer now and look, they've said they're offering you a 13-month. You say deferred?
Deferred, yes, sir. T-Raz, RUAs, no drugs or alcohol.
Well, the T-Raz is already done.
Well, T-Raz a condition, so the conditions that what it suggests with status, so that would be.
So
remember your motion.
This is the offer. The offer is a 13-month deferred, which is a type of probation that if you complete successfully, you don't end up with a conviction. That is on the assault. They will dismiss the criminal mischief. As part of the probation, you will be doing the substance abuse treatment facility. That's what we're asking you to do.
Can
and
I
if
do
you want
something?
to take that, you can. You don't have to. But if you don't, I'm going to set your case for trial. We will go on one or both of the trials. And on one of them, whichever one you're found guilty, if you're found guilty, you will go to the SATF.
Is there any way that I can take substance abuse classes while on probation and do that? Like an outpatient while on probation instead of going to SATF and then do
No.
I don't understand why not.
I know you want to get out, but if I let you out and try to do the substance abuse thing outside, you're not going to do it.
If I'm court mandated, yes, I will.
No.
How do you? I did everything else.
Because you take off on me now when I let you out now.
I didn't take off. I
Yes,
did
you
what I
did.
had to do. I went down there.
I'm
I
not
didn't
gonna
take off.
Kissing match with you again.
I did not take off though.
You either take it.
I did not take off. I showed up to court exactly on the 29th, exactly like I did, like was requested. I showed up.
Serenity now.
What?
Mr. Frazier.
Showed up.
You know what the deal is. They've offered you the deferred. If you want to take it, you can do it, and we can try to expedite you into the SATF program. If you don't want to do it, we'll just set your case for trial, and we'll do it the long way. So.
What trial?
I don't know. 30 days at least. Because he's got to subpoena witnesses. I have to give him time to subpoena witnesses. So at the fastest I could get you in for trial is 30 days. But I'm telling you this, I'm going to go to trial on the assault. I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, I know for
If you're found guilty on the assault, if you're found not guilty on the assault,
I know for 100% fact.
we're going right then and there, right after, we're going right to trial on the criminal mischief.
It's hard.
Right
I know I didn't assault anybody.
Okay. Well, then I can't take anything from you then, if you're telling me you're not going to.
And how long will it be until I can go into the status program?
A week. And I'll order them to expedite so that we can get you in a week. And then when you're in the program though, like I told you, if you're acting like this to me, like you are to them, what do you think is going to happen?
So what type of facility, like in jail or?
It's a treatment facility where you're going to meet with people on a regular basis
I'm
to
saying
talk
it's
about
still
your
jail?
issues.
Is it a program? Is it a facility or is it jail?
You're housed in a different facility, okay? Is it in Atascocita? Where is it? So you're housed not in the jail here in downtown. They take you to a different facility, but you're not just free to leave. It's a different facility where it's rehab essentially, right? You're taken to a different facility. You meet with people on a regular basis to talk about substance abuse issues. They will routinely drug test you. And depending on how well you respond, it could be 6 months, it could be 9 months. If you're butting heads with me like you are now, it's going to be longer. It'll be a year and a half. Take your time.
No, it's fine. I'll take it.
I want you to think about it.
I don't take it because the longer I have to take, the longer I have to stay here. I don't want to be here.
Ready to do it? Then I'm ready to do it with you. And I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to go visit you in Atascocita. I will personally go there to check on you to see how you're doing. Because we can do that. And if you're not doing well, they're going to end up filing a motion to revoke your probation, and we're going to do it all over again. So I want you to take, and I want you to do it well. Okay, if you want to write it up, you can do it. You sure? Or do you want some time to think about it?
I think let's get the word from the defense before I write it. Yeah.
This is for her to call and talk to her real quick.
For sure. 3189, right?
Yeah, no, is it 8, 9, or 9?
99. Okay, I'm gonna chat you the phone number.
Thank you, sir. Judge, I'm gonna log off real quick.
For sure. 3199, you say, right? Right.
The transport order. The BPRs from yesterday.
Oh.
Their bonds got revoked.
I need to write it where on their docket.
No, this
I already
for
did.
trial.
I already.
Oh, you already did it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thought
Then
I-
I'll check that.
I thought I did them yesterday.
No, it was BVRs that they had, that they were still pending in the queue.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
I believe they put it in your queue.
I don't. Oh, Babinett. Okay,
Yeah.
here.
So that looks so weird.
The other one is Mata.
Yes.
Okay, I think we're good. It's not going away though, but oh, that's
But I still got 3.
It should be ready for activity.
okay. Yeah, we're good.
All right, thank you,
We're good.
Judge.
Yeah, for sure. Here.
Thank you.
Sure. Thank you.
Have a good weekend, Judge.
You too. Thanks for all the help. Okay, you ready to go through the list?
Page 10, Holden Nicholas.
2501. Sorry, 5001. How long have you been Podcast was at DWI that the metric found no probable cause.
I'm planning to read that.
How long do you want? We have to reset it though.
Oh, a couple weeks. We'll be fine.
I'll put it on 9. Page 15.
2501. Right, SFBF. Is there a problem? SFBF 2 weeks. $5,001. If he doesn't give a sample, $5,001. $7503. Yeah.
Here's that.
I guess just let us know when they're ready, you know? Okay. Who's next?
Page 20, Thomas, 2 pages, step 4 range,
Yes. Contact team?
Yeah.
You have a phone near you?
No.
Thomas?
5,001 on both. Lionel Washington. Yeah. Lowry?
Here.
No. Oh, Lord.
John here is property for
2501. From the looks of him, I don't think it will see him. He looks, you know, look at how many thefts this dude has. Holy moly. Look how many DWIs he has. 5. Oh. That's it? So are they not going to want to do it?
Or Fraser said, with valid fines.
You know, I used to fall for the tears.
See the show in person.
Oh, what you were watching?
Yeah, she was watching
Really?
and then she came down.
Oh, Skittles.
No, I'm trying to be good.
What's the word, Thunderbird?
Quinn's getting back on. He wants to roll it to Monday, do it in person. Yeah, that's the word. But Quinn's gonna hop on and just tell you now, because I don't want to export anything.
Well, now you're gonna know.
Yeah.
Can I give you a cost number, please? 252-7237. This is a cite and release. Do you mind reading the PC real quick so I can find probable cause or no?
It's setting court 6.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so let me see.
I'm doing court 6.
Okay. So on September 2nd, 2024, Officer dispatched to Target in reference to a shop under. Officer met with LPO, saying she had observed a female that defendant concealed merchandise in her reusable tote bag, which she removed from the shelf. The LPO stated that the defendant went to the self-checkout area and now scanned the stolen items and made it appear as though she was, and then passed all points of sale. And attempted to leave the store when LPO took her into custody. The defendant stated she concealed the merchandise in the tote bag and she now paid for the items. The total value was $3.18 and 5 cents. Daily cup, butter, clothing, and jewelry.
I'll find PC. Okay, Mr. Brooker.
Judge, thank you. I spoke with Mr. Frazier. He wants to accept the offer now. My concern was that I'm not physically there, and he made some statements that I find a little concerning, so I would like to be there when we do this. So my request was going to be to set it for a plea on Monday and take care of it on Monday, if that's permissible from the court.
Are we statements of self-harm?
No. I mean, he mentioned that he and I had not communicated and all of that.
Okay.
You know, some other things.
You know, it's Mr. Brooker, he's upset at me. So don't take it personally. It's not you, it's me. And he wants to get his way. And when he doesn't get his way, he kicks and screams and cries. And that's what we've been dealing with for 5 years, right? So that's why I felt for it for maybe 2, maybe 3 years. But now I'm not gonna do it anymore. So I think he's venting frustration. So don't take it personally. But I'm happy to do it. If you want to do it Monday, absolutely, of course.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to call him one more time just to let him know how it was all resolved. But I appreciate that. That'll give me time to speak with him in person, and we can go from there.
He's probably going to be upset that we're rolling it to Monday, but hopefully he'll, be understanding, and we'll let him know. Can we still expedite it even though we don't? So let him know, Mr. Brooker, that we're still going to expedite his placement into SADF. So even though he's pleading on Monday, we're still going to try to get him in within a week.
The process has already started. Yes, sir. I'll let him know.
Okay.
All right. Y'all have a good weekend.
Thanks, bud. You too. See you Monday. Okay. So he's going to call one more time. Yeah. Okay, guys, are we done? Go home. Have fun. Thanks, guys. You did great today.
It is repetitive, yeah, so far. Just. Yeah, just yeah.
Skittles power. I said that anyone that comes here can get a free tour of the jail. You know, you can get a tour of Victoria's house too. They can stay with you, Victoria. What? No. Hey, thanks for helping us today. Appreciate it. Where's your home? Okay. Is that... Okay, great. Is she not worried? She's out today or what?
I think she's out at the conference.
Okay, that's nice. Easy day. Yes, thank you so much for coming. I don't know when we're gonna get, you know, we have one and I can't wait to get her back.
Thank you.
Oh, of course, yeah. Well, I mean, you did it, not us. Okay, guys online, we're gonna roll. I'm gonna go have me a chat with Vicky. So come check us out later. Thank you for hanging out with us. Is Jasmine here? Let's say hello to Jasmine. Go check out Court Vibes. Who else? American Loan. Colin. I haven't seen Colin in a while. Hope he's doing
You gotta check out Kathy from Court Vibes
okay.
and Bill
Time Served.
from American Courts.
Time Loan.
Oh, Time Served. Bill. Who else?
All right, guys, we're gonna roll, but thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll see you bright and early Monday.
Bye, everyone. Oh, Karen says it's Lone Wolf's birthday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you know who else? Oh, McBride, Employee of the Month or Employee of the Year.
I saw
Congrats on that.
Congrats. I told
Is
her
she
that
here?
too.
Let's see. Yes,
Shanna
Yes, congrats.
on Employee of the Month.
And then happy birthday. So you say who's
Lone Wolf. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Lone Wolf.
Happy birthday, Lone Wolf.
All right, guys, we'll see you Monday morning.